Hero.
Hey, welcome back to D&D House, where a bunch of nerds get together, roll dice, slay monsters. It's Monday night, so that means tonight we're going to play some My Hero Academia Dungeons & Dragons. But tonight is a special session. We're starting 30 minutes earlier, and we have half as many players as we usually have, though shortly we will have only a quarter. We are doing Internships, a series of solo adventures where all of our members of Class 1A get to journey out into the world and take a week of their time to study and train under some of the best pro heroes available, people who notice their incredible feats at Sports Festival. I hope you guys are excited. We're going to have Ty go first with his character Kite Gian, and then Ian will be following up with Xiao Fei. Hey. Oh, I'm excited. Are you guys?
Super excited. Also, Hasu312. I think that's how you say it. Thanks for following.
Just now?
Yeah, well, a couple minutes ago, but...
Wow!
I want to say it on stream, not in the chat.
Alright, thank you! And, yeah, just come by our Discord if you guys ever want to talk. I love engaging with all of you. You're all great. We just hit 100 subscribers on YouTube, and that is pretty dank.
It's great for us.
Dude, it just feels good, you know? But other than that, I don't have any announcements at the moment.
I've got nothing new.
Nada.
Be back.
He'll be back.
Whoa.
I'll be back. Ty!
Oh god.
Heading out to Osaka.
Yeah.
It is about 2 hours on the train. It is a long journey over land. Heading west. You are not... I don't believe you are alone in your journey west. Yeah. There are a couple other people on your train that you know.
Uh-oh.
There are too many people that you know.
Yeah.
Probably best to steer clear of all of them, huh?
Out of curiosity, who is it?
Absolutely. You see Kirishima, good lad. You see Momo Yayorotsu and another woman. You're like, oh yeah, I've met her. Kendo. Long ginger hair, green eyes.
Yeah.
You see Minoru Mineta, although it doesn't seem he will be on the train for very long. He's going on about how excited he is and how he's gonna have a great internship with Mount Lady, and he only has like 20 minutes on anyway. But he's not gonna come bother you, thankfully.
Understandable.
There are one or two people from Class B as well, but not anyone that you're particularly familiar with. They seem quiet, possibly as quiet and self-contained as you.
Oh, that exists?
Oh,
that's
yeah.
Nice.
That flavor does exist. They do come in that flavor.
Thank God.
Mhm.
Yeah. I probably won't sit by any of them, honestly.
That's fair. Just headphones in, quiet on the train.
Yeah, pretty well.
Good man. Good man. You do that, and thankfully, no one comes to disturb you. No one comes to socialize. Do any of that gross stuff.
Wonderful.
The 2 hours pass uneventfully and quickly. And still you cannot help but just feel in the back of your mind. There is a folded up piece of paper. Maybe it's in your pocket, maybe it's in your backpack, maybe you left it home. But your cousin wanted to meet you in Osaka.
Mm-hmm. I didn't forget. I just didn't make any plans to do it.
Of course. Of course. Will you be?
Most likely.
Alright, if the opportunity arises, of
Yeah.
course. It's not like you really have time to wander around freely during
Yeah.
your internship. But you get going. It is not long before you arrive at the train station. You finally take the headphones out and you disembark. As you step out onto the platform, you wander around for just like a few moments before you come to see a man. He is waiting for you. It is not the legendary Yoromusha, who you barely recall, having done zero research and having very little interest in actual hero culture. Just a kind of middle-aged Japanese businessman. He's, wearing a fine suit, And his hair is just starting to gray here and there at the sides. But he stands with a briefcase, and he has his phone out, and he's kind of looking at it, looking around. And he locks eyes with you, and he immediately starts like power walking towards you.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm. The man comes to
This
you,
is the
and
guy.
he stands before you. Kite young.
Yes?
I'm a personal representative of the agency of Yoroi Musha. I've been sent to collect you.
Oh,
I
thank
have
you
all of the
very
available,
much.
or I have all of the necessary information here.
Oh, thank you very much.
All right, cool. So yeah, if you double check him, he holds up to scrutiny. He's not some child kidnapper.
Yeah.
Good fucking luck if he were.
Not my problem if he wants to fight.
Absolutely. Cool. And yeah, he takes you away from the terminal, or the platform, rather. You guys end up getting in a car, and you head across the city. And you head across the city, and you start to leave the city behind, and you begin to realize, oh no. You're not actually really going to be in Osaka.
Oh.
You're going to be in the neighboring Mount Taka. It is a mountain visible from Osaka, and you can come down to Osaka in just a couple minutes from there. But as the man explains to you over the course of the car ride, he is a sidekick for Yoroi Musha, and the hero he has basically like not a castle, but he has an estate. It's half mansion, half like old school fortified Japanese shiro, and it's just up there in the mountains, secluded and away from people. Of course, he has like an official agency building where you can like consult with him and do business and shit in the city.
Mm-hmm.
But that is not where your training will be.
Dude, that's great, honestly.
Yeah.
Don't have to deal with people?
Yeah.
Hold up.
The city? Mm. So you find yourself in the mountains. The car struggles here and there to get up the winding hills and the paths, but you get there. And it is not long before coming into view, there are trees. It is a small forest. It is a kind of a mixed, deciduous thing. And here and there you see just little dots and sprinkles of cherry blossoms. They are beautiful this time of year. And there is the massive estate, the manor house proper. And as the car pulls up around the front loop, the man gets out, runs around, opens your door, and he just motions you to the massive double gate at the front. The walls are like proper, low-set, like Japanese, it's like old school architecture, right? You're getting the visuals.
Yeah, I got the visual. Yeah.
Good. He motions you there. The master is waiting for you.
Thank you.
And if you have any other questions, feel free to ask. We will attend to your every need while you are here.
I appreciate it. I suppose.
You go to the heavy double wooden doors. Do you knock?
Yeah.
All right. It is a few moments, but one of the doors does slowly open. There is a man. He is older. He's balding, and his eyes are a soft, kind of glowing orange. It's like just like a glowing orange ring, almost like that fuzzy picture NASA finally got of that black hole 2 years ago. Right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's like that, a big glow, and it is striking. But you see around like the edges of his eyes, age is starting to set in, and there is a weariness in the wrinkles and creases of his brows and his cheeks. But still, he stands strong, he stands tall, far taller than you, and he is of incredible build. His shoulders are broad and thick. His arms are still bulky and mighty, and he walks with purpose. But he opens the door, and he is just wearing like a simple robe, and he is wearing like sandals, and you see he has like partial bits of armor here and there on. He has like the skirt plates and the greaves of just a samurai yoroi plate, and a long, long silver beard. But the gate opens, and he just looks you up and down. Well, come on in already.
Thank you for having me.
The door closes, and he looks you up and down immediately. So you are Kite Guillaume.
Yes, sir.
You are impressive. I watched the sports festival with great fervor this year. It was quite the showing, and you performed admirably. I am honored that you would see fit to come into my agency for training.
I'm honored that somebody took notice.
A great many took notice of you. However, there were few so equipped with the knowledge and capabilities to nurture your capabilities. Come. I will show you around the estate. You will settle your things, we will have dinner, and tomorrow your training will begin. Understand this. There will be no flattery, and there will be no mercy. I will teach you, for I know that you are capable. I will give you time, that you might grasp the concepts and master the maneuvers. However, you will not be coddled. I do not know how standards have changed at UA since my time, but I do not intend to give you room to breathe and relax. I'm sure you understand this.
I'm honored that you would think so highly of me.
I would not take you in if I did not think you capable. Come. And he leads you in. He walks quickly for his age, but again, he's massive, he's powerful, and his presence is demanding. You can feel it. He's the number 9 hero. You enter the castle/manor house. It is just a strange mixture of both. There are some modern elements, there are some feudal elements. The air is sweet, the mountain wind blows gently, and as you enter within, you see there are a few, not like servants, but there are people who tend to the estate. They groundskeepers and maids and cooks. But you don't really see any other inhabitants. It seems it is just this old man. And he leads you through the extravagant entry hall, through the many rooms where you might find chairs and couches and hearths. There are a great many bookshelves, and here and there are armor stands with full body plate armor of varying designs and styles, mostly Japanese, some other things like Chinese armor as well. But eventually he takes you upstairs and he shows you to your room. It is simple, but the bed is nice. There's a closet for your things and a space for your hero costume. You have your own bathroom. He instructs you to leave your things and join him downstairs when you are ready.
Yep. I'll just put some stuff down and I don't know. I'm assuming,
yeah.
Do I change?
Yeah. Do you want to wear your
Probably. I probably change.
Okay.
Probably change into just the classic dress shirt slacks.
Yeah. Respectable.
Yeah.
It's a good look. And Kite enjoys it and wears it well.
Yeah.
I'd like a correction right here. Does Kite enjoy it, or does he wear it because it's expected of him?
Probably expected.
Okay.
Except, so the thing is, right, he's probably expected to wear a suit, and this is the most that he could get away with.
Gotcha. So he's pushing the letter of the law.
Yeah. It's like, I'm dressed up, but I'm not doing what you're telling me, because I'm Edge.
Well, you come back downstairs. In time. And it's not nearly time for dinner yet. But Yoroimusha outlines the expectations of the internship and the schedule. You will train for 3 days. It will be intense. He will push you. And then you will head out on patrol. Again, he does not believe in taking it easy on you just because you are young, because he knows you are capable. More capable than many pros actively in the field now. The young generation of heroes show promise. So, he is taking you patrolling the weekend, when activity is highest, when there will be more crime, more villains, more emergencies.
More violence.
Possibly. But with that, you are given free reign for the rest of just like that afternoon to explore the grounds, to see the castle. Just don't like go in his study or any like private spaces, obviously. Yeah. And then return for dinner. But tomorrow, you guys are on a tight schedule. You'll wake up early in the morning, earlier than you are probably comfortable with.
No.
Yeah, you're getting up at like 6 in the morning.
Oh God.
Yeah.
It's like I'm living with Xiao again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's 2 hours earlier than school. No, not a vacation.
What the heck?
And he will make that frighteningly apparent to you.
Yeah.
But with that, you are given time. Do you check your phone often?
He probably checks it pretty often. Probably has it on silent, but probably like, every 10 or so minutes he'll pull it out and like, okay.
Alright. Service isn't great up here in the mountains, like as you notice. Obviously there's like Wi-Fi, so that helps. Mm-hmm. But the just cell service, it's spotty, it goes in and out. You do get a text at some point. It is not from a number that you have in your contacts, but it simply reads, "Hey little cousin, a little birdie told me that you were in town." And that's all you get.
Define in town.
Yeah, and he texts you back, maybe like an hour later. "Don't tell me you forgot."
I didn't forget, but I am definitely not in Osaka right now.
Alright. You do not get any reply after that. And the rest of your day is peaceful, uninterrupted. You see the man around the castle now and then, Yoroimusha. He is fucking enormous. Yeah. there's really no other way. Like,
he lifts.
Yeah, he's one of those like old Japanese. He's like one of those old anime men. He's literally an old man in anime, but he's like the archetypal. I take my robes off and it's like,
Stand up straight in the back, suddenly 7'7".
Yeah. Fucking classic. I love that trope. It's so dumb. Dinner comes along. It is simple, but it is serviceable. It's good. And he asks you if you have any questions, if you have any concerns.
No, I can't say I do. I'm just rather ready for this experience, surprisingly.
Very good. Then we will start early tomorrow morning. Do not be late. It will only make your time here more difficult.
Understood.
And not too long thereafter, he stands up and he leaves from the table. You are alone until you finish your dinner, and then you may go to bed. Sunday, gone by. Technically, Sunday was not like the beginning of the internship proper. Of course, some mentors here and there surely started lessons properly on Sundays. Mm-hmm. But you were given time to settle your things, Monday. Anything else you do Sunday night, or are we going right on just trying to sleep, get to Monday morning?
Yeah. He knows that he has to wake up early, and he doesn't disrespect people, he pushes limits on people.
Yeah.
So
he toes the line as close as is appropriate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or tasteful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Monday morning. I need you to roll a d12 for me.
D12. 3.
Classic. Does he rely on an alarm clock, or is he generally kind of capable of waking up?
Alarm clock, 100%.
Gotcha. Good to know. You awaken. It is way too fucking early for this. But
rethinking life choices.
Mm-hmm.
Contemplating death. Go take a shower. Let's get going.
Mm-hmm.
The morning routine.
Yeah, you step out of your room, and just like on the floor, your feet connect with. There is a uniform. It is simple. It is clean. It is just black with gold trim, and just like little bits of like red and maroon, just like detailing here and there. Just a simple short sleeve shirt and long, slightly kind of like flowing pants. You may wear whatever shoes please you.
Mm-hmm. This is a training outfit. All right.
You don it after your shower and you head downstairs. The house is empty. The house is well and truly empty. There are no signs of the cooks, the cleaners, even outside. If you look out about the porch, the house, the groundskeepers, gone.
Oh God. Well, I think I know what's going to happen next.
Okay. What do you do next?
Go down to... Did he give me a place to meet up with him?
No.
Well, there's nobody here. Probably just meet outside. Because I can't imagine I found like a proper like dojo or anything when he was showing me around.
Mm-hmm. There was not.
Yeah.
There were like some parts of the place that he didn't show you, so it's possible, there are like some nice training rooms here and there. But there are like a few just like pretty simple rooms for that kind of thing. Nothing that stands out to you super crazy.
Mm. So yeah, proceed outside.
Yeah.
Just sort of, in my head there's the big gate and then there's the general courtyard.
Mm-hmm.
Proceed to that.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest open space for this man to kick my ass. As he has evacuated all other potential victims.
That is true. That is true. You, with a bit of effort, open the great gate and step outside. The gate closes, and you are standing out in front of the concrete just loop and the beautiful rows and rows of just the cherry blossoms too. There is wind, and the slightest bit of sprinkling begins to kick in. Just faint rain. And the fucking figure jumps down from above you, directly behind you. He lands, feet planted firmly, sword out, and it just comes down directly towards your back. What is your flat-footed AC? Without armor.
Yeah.
You've cloth armor now, so your armor bonus is 1.
So, flat-footed, it would be 12, because I have the natural progression, natural armor.
Okay. Yeah, the figure comes down and just smacks you solidly on the back with this wooden training sword. That is 8 points of damage.
Ooh.
How many hit points total?
I have 60, so minus
you're
8,
fine.
52.
Oh, you're fine. But yeah, he just comes down and he's standing behind you now. It is not Yoroi Musha. It is another man, still well built, tall, wearing like full body plate, not metal, armor, but yoroi, which is woods and surprisingly like ropes and leathers and papers, and it is extravagant, but also simple. It is just like stark black. There is a mask over his face under the simple, just shogunate period soldier's helm. I can't remember the term for this. There's a name, I knew it.
Yeah.
And he just has that fucking wooden sparring sword. He just smacked you in the back with it. You turn to face him. Initiative.
Ooh, baby. Light.
Actually, I'll rearrange yours a little bit.
Whoa. Maybe? No? I do not have the proper touch to turn the computer back on.
I think the computer's fine.
Yeah.
Ready, and computer's fine?
Don't think I see it.
That's fine. He's in the next room over. Holy shit, that was a pretty decent round shape right there.
This is a night basketball court.
Stop it. Stop it.
Dude, old man shoots hoops? Hell yeah.
Yeah. Trees. And just you and the warrior. What was your initiative?
10.
10! Fucking classic. Okay. The figure just stands before you and like slowly kind of paces right. Just 1 foot in front of the other. He starts circling you. You do not see the eyes, you do not see any human, features. Full plate, full body, gloves, fucking, the full, undersuit as well. You do not see an inch of skin or hair or you're just humanity. It's just this dreadsome, full plate warrior staring at you, stalking slowly to his right. He does not attack you. It's back to you.
Suppose you aren't much one for a chat. Snap and bring the clown in.
Clown. All right.
Ooh, baby. What weapon? Ooh, katana.
Katana. Perfect, dude.
Yeah.
You snap, and the clown appears and turns into the sword, and you hold it, and it glows with this kind of just this like glimmering energy. It's the chosen blades. This is like your most powerful weapon, right?
Yeah.
You fucking hold that katana out. Are you a righty or a lefty?
I believe.
Is he ambidextrous?
Hold on. In the show, he loses his right arm, so he's a lefty.
He is a lefty.
Yeah.
Cool. Left-handed.
But he is two-handed.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it would be like this.
Okay.
Oh, that's so weird for me.
Right?
Opposite way.
I'm ambidextrous, so I actually can do both just fine.
Yeah.
But I'm not ambidextrous with everything. It's weird. It's complicated.
Yeah. I'm only with pool. Like, shooting pool, I can surprisingly shoot both ways. But other than that, no way.
I can eat and do most of it.
Yeah. Yeah, so bring out the katana.
Okay. You may strike if you so desire. So you have the training sword, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I I do still understand that this is training.
Of course.
Or at least that is my current perception.
Here's your
This is
perception.
training.
Lol, it's just a villain. Yoramush is dead. This is the real campaign.
Oh. Oh shit, this is the League of Villains. But yeah, I will take a swap at him with the Weapon of the Chosen, power attacking. So, first one is a nat 17. Second one is a nat 1. So the 17 will total 28 to hit.
Wow! That hits. 28 hits. Roll.
Yeah, I have a plus 11 now.
Dude, that's incredible. At 4th level. Incredible.
5th.
Oh, you're right. 5th
Yeah,
level.
we're 5th level now.
I forgot. You guys did just hit 5th level.
Yep.
That's still incredible.
That is 15 damage.
Ooh! 15 points of damage. As you get just like one solid strike coming in. Yeah, you get one solid hit, just under the pauldron and right above the fucking bracers, right on the arm. The figure kind of grimaces slightly from it and like shifts their stance slightly, and then they just and they're just like gonna come in with a series of attacks. So
I'm no longer flat-footed, correct?
Yep.
So AC 17, because padded armor is 1, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
17. Okay, that is 2 hits against you. And, here we go. You take 9 points of damage.
9 and...
Followed by 7 points of damage.
Ow.
So it's 16 more. Ah, you're okay.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Do way more damage per hit than this guy.
But he got 2 hits.
But he got 2 hits because he's higher level than you.
Yeah, rude.
And he continues to 5-foot shift to stalk right. Okay. You're on.
I'm going to do a quick perception, because he is trying to currently push my back into a wall, and it is the wall that he so happened to jump off of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, quick perception 17.
There is like a small metal handle with like a bamboo grip on it set into the the bottom of the top of the archway, you know? And this, you get the distinct feeling, this motherfucker was like sitting up there gargoyle style, waiting just in perfect stealth as you came through the door. You would have been far too preoccupied with the labor of moving that door, stepping through and then closing it. It's heavy. And they just jumped down right on top of you. So yeah, he had a high ground. He was just perched there waiting. It's conceivably, it is like the top of the arch. The archway is like thick enough, you know, that a man could crouch behind it, and if he was very stealthy, like be perfectly unseen. So.
All right.
Yeah. So he's a sneaky motherfucker.
So yeah, this was the plan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I will take another swipe at him. Power attacking. First one is a critical.
Ooh! Okay.
Because, yeah, 18, 20 is crit.
That's a crit. Roll damage.
So that is 18 times 2.
36 points of damage.
36.
As you just one massive hit in. Holy shit. Nice. The figure staggers like extremely as you get one solid he blocks with his sword, and your strike is just so powerful. You like force his sword back, and he like jams himself in the fucking collarbone, and he staggers slightly, but he holds it up. That was that was a lot.
Yeah.
That was a lot. Okay. What is your combat maneuver defense?
23.
That's great. With that, the figure's he just takes his hand and just smacks you, just like right in the fucking face. You go reeling. Yeah, like not even like a slap, but just like fucking closed palm slaps you with his hand, and you go staggering back 10 feet. At which point he fucking runs he jumps to this wall, jackknifes off of it, and kind of like spinning, just lunges back straight at you. That's gonna hit. And the first attack as well. That was 4 points of damage from like the punch. And then from the sword, that's 11 more points of damage. That's 15 total. Are you bloodied?
I am.
Dude, so is he. He has more hit points than you, but you hit so much harder.
Yeah.
But yeah, with that, he knocked you back and then just leapt at you with some fine footwork and acrobatics. Son of a bitch. His guard seems lowered for only a moment. He did a charge.
Yeah. Alright. How extra is Kite, though? Yeah, I'm gonna use dash.
Oh shit! Oh no.
How do I want to dash, though? I guess, like, I'm staggering back, sort of, right, from the hit.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna hit the ground and do the Zenitsu pose. And just look up and just...
Yeah, you hear this, like, horrible laughter in your mind, just... and you... Alright.
10, 15, 20, dash through.
Okay.
Weapon of the Chosen, power attack. First one is a 14 on the die. Second one is another 18. So that is a critical.
Oh god! 18's a crit?
Katanas are 18 to 20.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Katanas are dope.
Yeah, they're dope.
Better longsword?
Yeah, it's katanas and bastard swords are so good.
Yeah. Damage. Ooh. So that is 40 damage.
Whoa, dude!
Because power attack gets critical, correct?
3 yeah.
For power attack, yeah.
Yeah.
So 40.
Yeah, with that, you leap, you just dash through. It's not even like you hit him as you push past him. It's like as you're moving like away from him, you just get him with the fucking backswing right in the spine. The guy staggers and like falls to one knee. He drops his sword and he just has like a fist planted in the dirt.
And my katana disappears next round.
You turn back to face him. He is like kneeling. He dropped his blade. He is not in it to win it, dude.
Yeah.
With that, the figure just pulls the mask like from his face, and you see the things that have like tied it to the back of his neck come undone, and the like Oni style mask drops to the ground, and the figure turns to face you. It's the businessman who brought you from the train station.
Oh. And yeah, clown will poof from katana into clown form.
So no weapon for now, right?
Yeah, currently no weapon.
Cool.
Because he's thinking that he's out of combat. He's seeing it as...
Oh no, that guy's staring at you. His eyes are still just like narrowed and focused and angry.
Oh.
There is an intensity that begins to kind of like project from the man for a moment, and he kind of begins to like take another step or two back towards you, and then the gate opens, and Yoroi Musha steps through in his full plate armor, and he just says, "Enough!" And the man stops. He is like surging and seething with some kind of energy. And he just closes his eyes and he breathes deep. And he turns away from you and he goes to collect his sword and his mask. And Yoroi Musha, combat is over now.
Yeah.
Yoroi Musha stands in front of you, between the two of you, and he looks you over.
Bloody doll hell and back.
Impressive. You have done well.
I did not come to fall so easily.
I was not convinced that you would take him handily on your first bout. Perhaps when you next fight, I will permit him to use his quirk as well.
Hold up, what?
With that, he just waves the man off and he just thanks him for his work. And Yoromusha turns back to you as the dude just like runs like up the wall and over it and just bounces. He's gone.
What kind of business person? These ain't the business people I know. What the heck?
The slight rain gets a little heavier, just a little. And Yoromusha stands before you. Have you received formal training?
A bit, you could say.
Well, then part of my work is already done. I do not need to educate you on the basics, but I knew coming into this that there was some degree of technique instilled in you, and some degree of instinct. Your technique is more than satisfactory. So, we shall hone the other. Tell me, boy, do you ever engage in meditation?
No, I do not.
It is a process that is enriching. It will help you to hone your mind, to focus your thoughts. Your mind is your greatest weapon, greater than any sword. I would encourage that you take up this practice in your own time. However, today, there is something that will be required of you for your training. And he walks back through the gates, and he leaves it open behind him. The rain starts to come down a little heavier. Alone out in the entry, just courtyard.
Yeah, terrible day to go inside.
You step back through into the estate proper with him.
Yep.
You are not going inside. He takes you around the manor house, out and around to the gardens, where you've seen there are some trees, and a great many different plants and flowers. There's a small kind of circular pond, and there's a bridge over it to a small, just like little patch of land. You know, it's not an island, but it is surrounded by water, and there is a gazebo there. And the man brings you to the gazebo. Rain pours in from the sides as it is exposed, but it is not severe enough to get to the center. And he sits down there. He sits just like with his legs crossed, his hands out in front of him, and he looks to you as you walk in behind him. Sit here. Take up this practice for now. Think on the nature of your work, why you fight, how you fight. Think of why your enemies should take up their blades.
Oh. And yeah, sort of confused, I'll go and sit and sort of mimic his pose a little.
You need not mimic my own. This form, this practice, is best observed in the means by which you are most comfortable. Make yourself comfortable here. You may lie down. You may stand, though I would not recommend pacing. Simply be. Do your best to free yourself from distractions. There's a great deal of thought. And I find that this is the most effective place to seek it here at the estate.
Yeah. So, I'm going to sit crisscross. And I'm going to do the...
Yeah, he's just sitting very, very plainly, just crisscross. He's just it's not like any, you know. He's just sitting there with his arms firmly, just like on his knees.
Or I guess it's more of a squat than yeah. It's more
You do that, really?
Yeah.
I hate you.
Yeah, Shikamaru, man.
Yeah. Are you comfortable and settled with your stance.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, why do you fight?
Why do I fight? I've only known to fight.
Indeed. Then I would ask you this, Kite. Who are you without your sword? In the quiet moments of your mind, when battle is far, what voice do you hear? What impulses do you chase? What makes you the man you are?
What voices do I hear? Uh-oh. Well, when I am not in combat, I only work to maintain peace. It's short-lived given my quirk, but I take what I can get.
And you believe that your quirk is the source of your conflict?
Not the source of my fight. However, it limits my capability of tranquility.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. Your quirk, describe it to me. Of course, I am informed of its nature at a scientific level. What so little they had to offer at the records. But I would like to hear from your own mouth, your own thoughts.
It is hard to describe, but another entity is probably the best way to put it. It responds to my will in some circumstance, but acts almost opposite in others.
When did this begin?
When did I get my quirk?
Sometime between the age of 1 and 4, usually, right?
Yeah, like 3.
Your quirk, this strange being, it takes the form of a clown, does it not?
It does.
And this clown, what is your relationship with it? You said it does not obey your will always, but selectively.
Yes, so in times of need, I can bring the clown to me, and I can make it transform itself into something to aid me in my fight. However, I do not have control over what it turns into, and given its nature, it tends to hoard items that it would use against other people, given the ability.
So it is sentient and capable of its own independent action.
Yes.
The most curious thing. Clowns, dark birds. I have seen quirks like this. Twin dragons and other strange ghouls. There are things beyond our world, beyond our understanding. These are the words of my grandfather, and his grandfather, and his forefathers. The ancients understood that there is more to our world than our minds and what they comprehend. Your quirk is of great interest to me. It is a being attached to you, but it does not seem to be of you. Is that a fair assessment?
I think that is the most fair assessment, yes.
And with that, he reaches into his stomach, like his hand passes into his body, and he draws an entire fucking war pike from out of his person,
Whoa.
and he just holds it there in his lap. I do not know where they go or what becomes of them when they are stored away. They do not increase my mass. They are not observably a part of me by any scientific metric or standard. They simply cease to be. Or perhaps they are taken somewhere far. But I take them there, and I bring them back. I've spent all of my life wondering, searching. There are some questions that we cannot answer, and I have grown content with that. But I need you to think long and hard on the answer to this. What is your clown? Why were you born with this and not some other manifestation of your will? Why does it act the way it does? Your relationship to it, your understanding of it, these will be vital if you are to progress. Do you understand?
I believe I can try.
And with that, the old man stands up and he like kind of spins the pike around and he stands tall with it. Then you will stay here. Think on this matter for as long as you can. Avoid temptation and distraction. If you grow tired, change your stance. If you grow hungry, let your mind search far, that you might ignore the pangs and hungers of your flesh. Remember, this is of most importance. Avoid temptations.
Yes, sir.
It is not the sword or the war that makes the man. And he kicks like the spear and he like flips and spins a couple times and he just sticks it in the wood, just like 5 feet in front of you. And he walks away. He just walks, hands clasped behind his back, out into the rain and back towards the estate.
Damn, that's a cool war pike.
It's a very cool war pike. It has like a long red sash on it, like under the head, that just like blows in the breeze. It's nice. And it has the large blade, and it's like kind of pronged like a roncer, and then the other end is a very small blade like a kunai.
Why can't I make a war spear? Yeah.
Temptation, Kite. I need some kind of roll, or perhaps a series of rolls. Tell me. Kite Gion has a lot of thinking to do about his quirk, what it is, who he is, and what he can make of it and himself. Where it came from, where he came from, and perhaps where he might go with it. Yoroimusha cannot tell you what to think, but he has to know what you think.
Well, I have knowledge history,
Okay?
so I can think of my life and how the quirk has affected my life. My stats are bad.
That's alright. I'll just tell you, you can make a concentration check. I know that's something unfamiliar.
Yeah.
But you've played casters before.
Yeah, that's just plus level, correct?
Level and your casting stat, which for you can use your dexterity because that is your quirk factor.
Gotcha. So, concentration, history. I don't think I want to gamble on this.
That's a fair choice. Of course, you can gamble on it.
Yeah, but he told me to not get distracted. Gambling definitely is a distraction. So, yeah, I have those two. Were you looking for more than two?
Well, what would you like to roll? You can do a skill challenge if that feels right to you. And perhaps such a success would yield more insight, more thought. I will not tell you what you've learned and what you've felt at the end of this process. I want you to make some rolls and inform yourself as a result of them how Kite might begin to feel, or how he might reaffirm his existing feelings.
Okay.
You're a clever player, Ty. I'm sure you can do this.
That's what you think. Alright, I'll start with a history. Ooh, net 18. So that's a 25 total.
Over the long course of your life, what has been the defining impact and the defining emotional connotation of the clown's effect upon you? If you were to think of the clown, and you can narrow down a word, and you can narrow down a moment, those two things, what would they be? It doesn't have to be specifically a moment. It could be like the idea of a moment, but just some occurrence, you know?
Yeah.
It could be that one time he, or all the times he, or maybe whatever.
Yeah. I don't know which word I want to go with. There's too many words.
Of course, narrowing down those options and really searching the annals of your mind, that is the point of that 18 history. You're welcome to continue thinking on it, but just if you can't answer it now, try to remember those questions.
Yeah.
And we can make more rolls.
Alright, I'll make one more roll.
Okay.
I'll do the concentration. So that's plus 9 currently.
Yeah.
5 plus 4 is net 16.
Wow, 21? 25?
Yeah, 25 again.
25 again! That's 2 incredible rolls, Ty.
Yeah.
I have bad stats, looking ass. No, you're just lucky, actually. You do have bad stats. It's almost like he's a gambler or something, right?
It's almost like I put everything into combat.
It's almost like that's what you just told Yoroimusha.
Yeah.
Isn't it funny how those little things work out?
It's funny how I have 0 feats for anything but combat.
Some people like to say that like my character's nuanced and he has a history and he has but then their character is just like a combat optimized monster.
Yeah.
And your guy's just like unapologetically, I don't know anything but fighting. And when asked, who am I outside of fighting, you're like, oh, I seek to make peace, but it eludes me. That's just more fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? It's just fighting with less steel and more pain.
Fighting interrupted by, why am I covered in feathers? Followed by more fighting.
Yeah.
Followed by honey. Hey, wait, you need to honey, then feather. Why am I giving you this option?
Even love is conflict, and your love for your best friend Xiao Fei, that is just another fight in your mind. Until maybe one day you can learn to recontextualize it. So, with a 25 concentration, you are just very good at meditating. You resist. You quickly go to silence your phone. You can turn it off if you want, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Do you take your shoes off?
No, because he's in like a squat.
Oh, you're right.
Sort of thing, so...
You just...
So it kind of gives that little cushion on the ball of your foot.
You ignore the eventual strain in your thighs. Your athleticism's incredible, especially as a hero in training, but even Kite Gian would start to feel the burn after minutes turn to hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine holding a squat for that long. Fuck that.
It is an incredible burn, and you know, eventually you'll start to give out, but you really give it your all and you think. What would he think, Ty?
So
first two
first
questions.
question, narrowing down a feeling or word for my quirk, or the history of my quirk.
Its impact on your life.
Yeah.
As a grand whole.
Probably torment.
Torment.
And the specific instance would probably be not when he first got his quirk, but a while later when it first turned into a weapon, and that is when his family would have then put him into training when they realized it was of use.
That was the flashpoint of your life,
Yeah.
the watershed moment of they realized you can fight whether you want to or not, and so they made you. Okay. How long do you sit there waiting to come to that realization? With 225s, pretty solid. You can resist
Probably
the
a
aching.
while.
You can resist the aching in your body as you hold that particularly awkward pose for too long.
Yeah.
Is the rain a distraction to you, or is it a friend? As it begins to pour just a little harder on the roof.
It's probably a friend. He likes the gloomy weather and the dark.
Good.
It's not too bright, even though he's outside.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, I'd say he holds that pose for as long as he can, thinking, and he'll probably come to that realization in his pose, but then stay longer after in concentration to try to interpret it. So, a few hours.
Do you leave, or do you wait for him?
Oh wait.
You eventually get out of your pose, not because you cannot hold it or because you cannot ignore your legs, but because they will literally give out whether your brain accepts it or not.
Yeah.
And you wait there.
Yeah, just sort of like falls back and goes, oh.
The storm deepens. The storm continues on. You've been sitting here since just past 7 o'clock in the morning. You do not know the time, and it's hard to tell from the daylight as it is a dark, gloomy overcast. But you know a great many hours have passed. The day grows just a little darker, and you're not certain it's the clouds. And the rain pours just a little heavier and swifter, and some of it starts to slowly sprinkle in towards the center where you sit. But you wait there in the gazebo,
Mm-hmm.
and you wait there in the gazebo, and you keep waiting. And he returns. It is late, it is growing dark, but he returns. He is in the same wear that he had yesterday of just like the kind of simple like charcoal robes and the armor from the waist down, and then just like some bracers on his forearms. And he stands before you, legs wide stance, hands just one clasping the other down. He crosses that bridge and he stands there and he stares at you. His eyes stare, and they stare, and the rain pelts against his back, and he keeps staring. And an imperceivable number of minutes later, he asks you, "So, who is the man who holds the sword? Kite Guion."
God, I didn't think about that.
This weapon, or perhaps this extension of the weapon, the clown with which you were born, whom you are tied to inexorably. What does it mean to you?
I saw only pain from my past. Not necessarily by the clown, but through others' interpretations of it.
Perhaps through your own. Will this be your path? Is this the man that you will surrender yourself to?
No.
Is this the man that your opponents will surrender themselves to? A tortured weapon. this
At least I
man
would not wish it.
uplift the hearts and the minds of the people of Japan.
I will try.
Not as this man. He will not. I cannot help you to move past all that you are and all that you have felt, and that is not my purpose. But I needed to help you come in contact with your thoughts, your feelings. For the first time, to escape the world of entrapment that has been built, and to think of yourself. I hope that this has been enlightening for you.
Yes, sir.
He hefts the war pike out of the, just like out of the floorboards, and he spins it around a couple times, and he just like puts it. It looks like it goes like straight into his like back at the base of his neck. And just, there's no sound. It just goes, and he takes his stance again.
It's an unsettlingly familiar feeling
It is an unsettling thing.
of watching things disappear into my clown.
There is reason I am called the equipped hero, for I can procure items from within and without of my person. It is particularly useful. You see, it takes a great deal of time to don full Yoroi plate. I am a hero on call. I do not work hours. I do not serve shifts. If I find myself in a public situation, I must act, whether I am prepared to or not. And so, he just like reaches into his own person and kind of tugs once, and full samurai like body armor, just the torso, just like appears around his torso immediately, just stored within him. And he begins, and he just starts like pulling the pauldrons out. And he reaches back into his stomach the last time, and he pulls out the Shogun plate, or the Shogun helm, and he just dons it. And he is in his full armor. He stands before you. You can do something similar. Of course, not with armors, not that we are aware of yet. But you can procure weapons at a moment's notice, and other items, so I am told.
Well,
Your clown.
depending on the mood of the clown.
His mood. This we can work on. Hi, Perry. Come. Come with me. Now we shall train. There are still some hours yet. It is 7 p.m.
Oh God.
You were there for just under 12 full hours. He has not said anything about it, but he has yet to, like, reprimand you. You did well.
I got 12 hours apiece? Fuck yeah.
That was the first test. That was the test of discipline. And this is just me telling you this.
Yeah.
And you passed it with flying colors. You evaded distraction and temptation. You ignored the pang in your stomach and the aching in your legs. For none of it was anything more painful than what you've gone through, than what you had to contemplate. And now he leads you away into one of the outer buildings. He opens a door. It's like the double sliding doors, right, tatami? And he pulls it wide, and you see inside the well-lit, kind of warm interior, you know, traditional Japanese wooden walls, floors, and ceilings with like that thin...
The paper
Yeah, the
separators,
paper walls, yeah. And you see a weapon rack. You see 2, 3, 4 weapon racks. Each has 12 different weapons on it. Every weapon you could think of, and more, at least, of ancient feudal standards. No firearms here. He is a man of both theme, drama, and principles.
Yeah.
And Yoroi Musha stands before you, and he turns, or he just turns his head to you and just, you are most disciplined for one your age, for one to have lived in your background. You continue to impress me. So, the time for meditation is past, for now. And he motions to the wall of weapons. If there is a weapon here that you have ever desired to train with, now is the time. I'm trained and mastered from each weapon within these walls, and I will teach you what I can with the time provided us.
Awkward. I fear that I am also limited by my quirk.
We're back! We had a slight hiccup with our internet. It just turned off because... Shit. Well, Ty!
Yeah, the only thing you missed is I died and I'm making a new character.
Yeah. He was
Yeah.
killed by the Tarrasque. It's back here. No.
Yeah, nothing important.
We took that bit too far. We're back. Thanks for sitting through with us, guys, being patient. And, you're in the weapon room with Yoremusha. He drew his 2 war pikes and he asked you to summon the clown.
And I draw a scythe.
Yeah, you draw a scythe. And he immediately just... You misunderstand. I did not ask you to draw a blade. I asked you to summon the clown.
Whoops. Easy enough.
Yeah. You just let the scythe go and it turns into the clown. He just kind of poltergeists at you, looks around the room a little bit, looks at the huge man and just locks eyes with him, just wide. Eyes wide. And it's like, it's almost awkwardly, it's like he's like looking him up and down, just like constantly, just like, and then just occasionally locking eyes with him, but he does not move. And Yoremusha kind of stares at the clown. Tell me, how many different weapons can you summon?
Currently 6.
How did you come by these weapons?
Honestly not too sure. Some of them are weapons that are or fit the ideas that I have in my mind, but others seemingly out of nowhere.
He turns back to you, and the weapons that you wield that are not of the clown, you say they feel uncomfortable, that they are a poor fit for you.
Yes.
Then I would ask you this. Let the clown decide.
I'm just going to turn to the clown and be like, you got free reign on this one.
Clown just kind of looks at you.
No catch.
Nah. And he kind of floats around and through the room. What weapon does the clown gravitate towards next?
That's a great question.
Are you looking on your list?
Yeah, I'll look at my list real quick.
Yeah, that's fair. You can do that.
Where did it go? Okay. I'll re-roll 4. 1, 2, 3. 4. 3 nunchucks.
Nunchucks! The clown goes straight for the nunchucks, just 2-piece.
Yeah.
Yeah. Grabs them and he's kind of just like he like jingles them around and like the chains and the clown kind of floats back towards you.
If that's your choice, so be it. Can you become them? Or am I allowed to fight with them?
And he gives you the nunchucks.
Oh no. The worst weapon to have if you're not trained.
Yeah, are these exotic weapons.
I think they are.
So you take a -2
Yeah.
to attack rolls. And Yoroimusha stands there across the way from you. I understand. And he sticks one pike in the ground, he just pushes the other back into his chest, and a moment later he kind of presses like the armor back into his person, and he actually pulls the pauldrons off and just sets them on the ground at his feet. Takes off the helmet, and he leaves it too. He stands for you again, just legs fully armored, forearms, gloves, but the rest of him, it's just that charcoal gray undersuit and his exposed face. Have you ever wielded nunchucks?
No, I have not.
But the clown seems interested in them. How do they feel in your hands?
Probably still very awkward and unbalanced because I'm not trained in it.
Absolutely.
And it's not my quirk, so I don't have natural proficiency with it.
Yeah. Feels weird, awkward,
Yeah.
unbalanced. And the man looks to you. Would you like to train with these?
Yes.
Then I will show you and teach you what I can. I need you to roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Alright. +4. Oh!
Would you roll?
Nat 19.
Woo!
23.
You spend the next just hour drilling with the nunchucks. They feel less awkward as time goes, but still, they just don't sit right in your grip. Something feels off and wrong about them. The weight is just weirdly distributed. You're not sure if that's because they're a chain weapon or if it's because... And you keep training, you keep fighting, and you're shit at it.
Yeah.
You're
naturally.
really bad at it. At first.
I am
And
a
he
fifth.
tells you to hit him. And you go for it, right?
Yeah.
And he just he like blocks it on his bracers, or he just like grabs it and then like he just hits you in the forehead with like the end of it with the chain attached.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Just, like- and he shows you some very basic techniques just to like handle these, you know, and switch them like hand to hand dynamically, or how to like strike opponents behind you. He shows you the basics.
Yeah.
By the end of that period, outside it is dark. You hear the rain comes down heavily. And he tells you to return the nunchucks to the clown. And he stands before you, arms just behind his back. Yet again, he asks you, so, how did that feel?
Better towards the end. However, there is a strange feeling that just persists.
That they do not belong.
Yes.
Think on this tomorrow. There will be yet more meditation, and you will devote yourself to the inner workings of your mind. I would ask of you to decipher, yet again, what this clown means to you, not only emotionally. I would ask of you, what can you do with this power you were given? The answer may seem obvious at first, but I'd want you to explore why. And I would want you to explore your biases, why the clown behaves the way it does, and the choices it makes. It is in some way connected to you. I'm sure you can find the answer. Is this agreeable?
Yes, sir.
Good. You would not prefer the alternative.
Well,
And he sends you to bed for the night.
yeah.
The next morning, the weather is similar. It calms a little, but it's about the moderate tempo that yesterday sat in fairly most of the day. He takes you out to the gazebo again. Well, he doesn't take you. Rather, you awaken and the house is empty again. You know to find him there.
Mm-hmm.
And you sit there. You sit there from 6:30 in the morning for as long as you can handle. Same stance?
Yeah, it worked well last time.
Yeah, your legs are a little sore, but you can take it.
Maybe. We'll see.
I need you to roll some more checks for your meditation today. Before he leaves you, he draws a weapon from his person and he just sticks it there in the wood again. It appears to be a large, kind of like spiked club. It has like huge spikes though, and it's not like a Morningstar mace. It is like a bat, but it's massive. You've seen these.
A kanabo.
Yeah.
Kanabo with spikes instead of the little
Yeah.
blunt pieces.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you've seen this.
Yeah.
And he leaves it stuck there in the wood firmly, but perfectly balanced. And he asks you before he leaves, and think again. Who is the man? What makes him Kite Gion? For he is more than the sword he holds. I refuse to believe that he is any less, and somehow I know that you must too.
Asking some real philosophical questions, man.
You don't have to answer. As he told you, you do not have to answer, but he needs you to at least think of what he asked you last night. The clown, why does it do what it does? Perhaps it is connected to you in some way that you have overlooked or ignored. He needs you to consider that, and what you can do with it in your future. Your past is pain, but that is not the path that you must walk. Make some rolls.
I'm gonna do an acrobatics to maintain the pose.
Okay.
Worked well. Pose worked well. Why not try again? Oh!
Nat 20?
Yeah.
So that actually, I will say that won't be acrobatics. That'd probably be like a fortitude save.
Let's go.
But you're still fine.
Yeah, same bonus, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They're the same?
They're both +8.
Funny how these things work out, right?
I've put 4 ranks into acrobatics and it's only a +8.
Mm-hmm. You are holding that pose, and I need some rolls to see how you decide to meditate. You can choose to do this again if you desire.
I'm gonna do sense motive.
Ooh, hot. Fucking fire choice right there.
Roll. Oh, 14, so 20 total.
Dude, you're rolling so well.
Yeah, remember like 2 weeks ago when I couldn't hit, shit, what's his name? Ojiro.
Ojiro, yeah. And then Shoji just throws him down the hill.
Remember when I rolled like 4 3s in a row? It's karma, it comes back around.
Such thoughts do not distract you as you delve and just think about your life and about your past, and you really consider. And maybe it starts to come back in some way. You start to think, why did he choose those weapons? And you start materializing them at different ages. The sword was first, but the others followed quickly. The scythe, the shield. You picked up the longsword actually separate from the shield. Is that like a proper European longsword, or is it like...
Yeah.
Okay, wow, interesting,
Yeah.
interesting. You know? And these things happened in a sequence, and it's kind of hard to decipher here and there. Hard to remember everything exactly how it happened, but it comes up. And you think, where did the clown get these? Was it Saturday morning cartoons? Was it your inspirations, heroes? Was it perhaps a fledgling childhood interest in arms and armory?
Okay. So, if I had to put it to words, the tower shield and longsword probably came around age 10, I would say, as he would have been accustomed to fighting, needed protection, and was defiant of his origins. That's why it's a European. The brass knuckles come from Vegas. I've been to Vegas.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You saw something in Vegas that just resonated with you, and short months thereafter, the clown just happened one day.
Viva Las Vegas, baby.
Viva, viva.
For the other three, katanas, you know.
Yeah, that
The
was your first.
Yeah. Swords are cool.
But that was native to you.
Yeah. The kusarigama? Maybe feelings of being bound by family.
That is literally the ball and chain.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
You fucking madman. I love you. You're great. Holy shit. Wow!
Scythe.
It's also the one most associated with gambling.
Yeah.
Wow! Cool.
Hmm.
The scythe? What, to your need for space?
Probably the fear of death,
Holy shit.
because it's the Grim Reaper's weapon.
Oh, that is your ominous association then, huh?
Yeah, because at the point where he probably got it, he probably, he's only known fighting. He probably thinks I can only kill, manifest the scythe.
Jesus Christ. Is he afraid? Was he afraid that he was the Reaper?
Probably.
That's such a great and terrible thought for a child to have.
Yeah.
That idea that they are the personification of death, and not like in the edgy "I'm cool" way that a lot of kids do that.
Yeah.
But just in that horrible, haunted.
I can't escape. I have to.
It's just like, I've done nothing but train for the last 6 years of my life. I don't have any friends. I don't do anything socially, like either in private or in public. I just go home, talk to my parents, play video games, and beat things up. Is that accurate?
It's probably pretty accurate.
That's frightening.
Probably not the video games. Probably card games.
Oh yeah, card games, you're right. And books? No?
Probably not.
Probably not?
No, probably just card games.
Really, just card games.
Yeah.
And games with the clown. Your life is more empty than I anticipated. Thank you.
Then the glaive.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a symbol of power. As sort of the apathy of reality sets in and the realization of strength.
Okay, Ichigo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because glaives are strong.
Mm-hmm.
And Whitebeard, because I'm a One Piece nerd.
Yeah. Okay. Excellent. Excellent imagery. You sit there and you think long and deeply. Concentration check, if you do not mind.
Plus 9. That's 17. That's 26. Because it's level plus dex, correct?
Mm-hmm. You hold your pose. Your legs scream at you, but you ignore them. Your stomach churns just a little. You ate dinner the night before, but you've yet to eat today, and you just shake it off. Shake it off.
Yeah.
You ignore it.
Shake it off.
And the treacherous, intrusive thoughts that come here and there every now and then, as you take a deep dive into why and how and what. What will you do with this power? It is at that point that you hear the ding, and the arrow sprouts from the floorboards precisely between your feet. And you see a figure across the garden from you in full black Yoroi plate with a mask and simple soldier helm. He's holding a crossbow and he's just staring at you from across the way. It's raining. And he takes it and the arrow or the bolt lands like in the floor, just like a foot of your, just a foot off from your right leg. Just motherfucker. It's the businessman. Motherfucker.
Motherfucking businessman. Always shooting crossbows at kids.
You ignore him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he shoots one more. A foot off from your left. And he just nods and he walks away. He's gone in a moment. The rain does a great deal to conceal him.
Fucking 3 years. Fuck does this mean?
But you continue. Hey, concentration check was good. You ignored distraction and stimuli.
Yeah.
Literal crossbow bolts flying at you, an adult shooting arrows at a child. And you're just like,
Been there, done that.
but why did I summon a scythe? Why?
But why?
And that night, Yoroi Musha comes for you again at 6 o'clock. Just under 12 hours.
My legs are gonna be jacked.
You go... Seriously? I mean, Deku does that all day in class. He does fucking like air sits all day. Oh! My guy Kite can handle one for all, guaranteed.
Yeah. I just gotta eat some hair, you know? Eat this.
Eat this. Cool! And, that night, you go to train with him again. It's Tuesday night. And he offers you, again, any weapons within anything that I may offer. You may choose. And if you are unable, then your companion may choose for you.
Okay. And I'll let the clown choose again.
Okay.
Do I roll for it? Yeah. 4.
How many choices do you have remaining?
So I have remaining, I would technically have 3, but one of them I don't imagine would be here.
What is it?
A sling staff.
No, it's here.
Oh, it's here.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Then I didn't have to reroll 4.
Roll. No, you don't. I was about to say, we'll take that 4.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll take that 4.
Sling staff, baby.
No. I'll take the 4. Cool. The clown kind of like goes up to the weapon rack, and he just kind of like looks through all of them, and he goes picking and picking. I need you to tell me, other than your primary 3 weapons that you already have like ideas for yourself.
I had 4, sorry.
You had 4? You had 4.
I took the sling staff out because I imagined that wouldn't be here.
What was the 4th?
So it's a battle axe with a wooden shield, a sling staff, the spear, and a nunchuck.
Okay.
So I would have done nunchuck and potentially sling staff.
Yeah. The clown just like ignores all the weapons on the racks and goes over to your mentor. And he just like kind of grabs firmly the war pike in his hand and just kind of like shakes it a little bit. And Yoroi Musha just... And he kind of like the clown whips around with it, you know, because he's just holding on to it.
Yeah.
Like, and he lets go, and the other end of it drops to the ground, and the clown just awkwardly just like drags it towards you, and then just like drops it in your arms.
Yeah, war pike.
War pike.
All right.
The spear.
All right. Yeah.
Make another d20 roll.
Add dex again or no?
Add dex. Add dex.
Okay. Nat 16 is 20.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot roll low today.
The weapon is awkward. In theory, it's well weighted. You know? It seems of master craftsmanship. Like, authentically crafted, too. The more you look around, you realize these weapons were not, like, made with modern techniques.
Yeah.
They were made with, like, ancient techniques. These are
Okay.
legit weapons.
Hell yeah.
You know? There's no fucking, like, carbon fiber. You know? There's no modern material.
Real steel.
Folded.
Yeah.
You train, it is awkward. You suck at it. Yorimusha wears full plate, and he uses just like a training. He has just like a long, basically staff with like the weighted, kind of slightly blade-shaped ends, but it's just wood.
Mm.
And he has no care for the fact you are holding a lethal weapon, because he's just wearing full plate armor, and he just blocks, deflects all your attacks. But he shows you proper stance. He holds it straight, and he repositions your shoulders and your legs. And he tells your eyes where to focus. And he holds you. He keeps you there. And you drill, and you fight, and you go 2 hours. You are tired, you are sweaty. The clown is just watching you from the ceiling, just floating around slowly and aimlessly. Here and there, you hear the clap of thunder. Yoremusha brings you in for a quiet, quick dinner. And if you have no questions for him, he will send you to bed.
Yes, sir. Go back to bed.
You head back to your room, and there is a figure in dark, black plate waiting in your bedroom in the darkness. Figure is sitting at the chair at your desk. And as soon as you step in, he looks up at you, and he asks, "What have you learned?"
Learned? I'm not sure. I've many things to consider, but the picture is not clear.
This picture, it is coming into relief. Is it a picture of you, or of what they have made of you?
Shit.
You cannot hope to answer these questions now. You are a boy. But my master is wise to introduce these thoughts to your mind, now, while you are intelligent and active and forming. Men chase these questions all their lives without relief or satisfaction. Do not be too hard on yourself,
Thank you,
but
sir.
search nonetheless. And there's a palpable change in the air of the room. And it grows a little lighter as light spills in from the hallway, and you just... Good night. And he stands up and he walks out and he leaves you to your room. Everything here is just designed to fuck with you, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Cool.
Rude. This is my room. Like, you don't know what magazines I got. What?
Not here, you don't.
Nope.
Distractions!
And yeah, go to bed.
You go to bed. You've received texts on your phone. They're easy to ignore. Your days are busy.
Yeah.
Busy doing little but much. Strange thing to think of. Sitting there, silent, unmoving, replaying the contents of your life for the last 13 years, trying to make meaning of it. Terrible, terrible thing. Get some texts from your friends. No more texts from your cousin. No response. And the third morning, you awaken. 6 a.m. Bright and early.
Okay. What?
This is the last day of your training because the next 3 days are all going to be patrols. Are you ready?
No, but I kind of have to be.
Good. You step out of your room. The hallway is dark. The house is empty.
Yeah, make my way over to the... Crap, what's it called? Gazebo. Little gazebo.
You take 2 steps out of your room, and you hear the door to like your bedroom slam behind you, and a heavy footfall as a black armored figure comes out from the like other end of the corridor directly behind you and goes straight at you.
Rude. I have just woken up. Look, man, I know you like beating up kids, but...
You kidding? You beat the shit out of him last time, dude. Come on.
Yeah, but he didn't use his quirk.
That's true. He did not. And there's some stairs going down. You're out in the corridor, and you just immediately, the door slams shut behind you, and AC, flat-footed.
Am I wearing the padded armor?
Yeah, it's actually just like cloth. It's not even technically padded.
Oh, do I get the 1 AC for it? Okay. Then, 12.
Yeah, you like barely whip around, but you're not. Your footing isn't where it needs to be. It's bright and early in the morning. A convenient excuse.
Yeah.
He just full palm strikes you in the fucking chest. Classic. 9 points of damage.
Rude. I'm assuming that was non-lethal the first time, so I heal back to full.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, either way, you've slept. You should be fine.
Yeah.
Most damage you're exposed to is non-lethal, technically.
Yeah.
I don't think. Oh no, you've taken a bit of lethal damage here and there.
Yeah, from USJ.
USJ, that was it. Cool.
And Walker.
Initiative. Oh, Walker, goddamn.
You know, guess I can roll bad.
Mhm.
10.
You like clumsily like go to like try to defend yourself or maybe strike him back, and he just like snatches your hand, like pins it against the wall, and he just like straight just palm strikes you in the fucking chest again and just sends you reeling again. That's 6 more points of damage.
Okay.
And with that, he like grasps your hand and he like twists your arm around and tries to like kind of like twirl you and spin you and like force you to like be back, like to face away from him. With a grapple of 21.
No, 23 is.
Hey, yeah, he fails and you wrench your hand away from his grasp. It's your turn.
Summon clown.
Jesus. Okay, here we go.
I can't fight without it.
Okay.
I'm learning, and there's no weapons here. Tower shield and logs.
Oh, Christ.
Can I just plant the tower shield in front of me and just be like, 1 second, hold up, that hurt.
Yeah, it materializes into like the energy barrier, and he just stands on the other side and kind of like Darth Maul, and he just like paces, and you like, you see him, and he's just pacing. It's literally like a Darth Maul moment.
God, I thought you told me to think.
You must be vigilant. He will not take it easy on you.
Alright. Let's
The
do
world
this.
will not take it easy on you. Tomorrow morning, you go out for patrols. He will show you the city, and that night, he will show you its true face. It will show you everything it has to offer. It will spit on you. You must be ready. You are strong, boy. You have technique. You have intellect. But you are slow. You have no instincts. And the fucking shield comes down. That was your...
Yeah.
You can have a turn. Go. He comes at you immediately.
Do I still have shield, or was that use of the shield?
I mean, that was the ultimate.
Yeah. So it has to re-roll?
You have to re-roll, yeah. Are you doing that immediately, or are you going to give it its downtime and keep hold of the weapon?
I'll let it, actually. I'll keep hold for 3 rounds.
Okay, well...
So...
He comes at you, and he's just like... He's just going like just solid strikes.
Yeah.
You're not sure if this guy's like a swordsman or like a fucking pugilist. He's done everything. He had a bow yesterday, he had a crossbow yesterday. He's fucking wild.
Okay. So, my turn?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to enter my combat expertise,
Okay.
sacrificing 1 for, I believe, 2 AC.
Mm-hmm.
And, okay, so I have shield focus.
You actually drop 2 because your base attack is higher than 4 now.
Oh.
So you drop 2 and you gain...
At 4?
4 AC, yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, now.
Well, now.
So, Tower Shield has a 4 AC.
Yeah.
My combat expertise dropped 2 to add 4, so that's plus 8. I have shield focus, which gives me another plus 1. So I have plus 9 shield on top of my 12. Or no, because I'm not flat-footed anymore. On top of my 16.
So you have 25 AC.
Yes.
Okay, but your hit's going to be a little atrocious. Are you doing it?
Yep. I will go for it at a plus 10. 15, probably.
These corridors are too narrow,
Yeah.
and the ceiling is not high enough. You like go for it, but you have to like swing over and around the sword because it takes up most of the space.
Yeah.
And you just like catch a little bit, whether it's on the wall, the ceiling, or a fixture. You don't know. You can't look up. You're not fast enough. And it fucks up your whole strike, and you have to withdraw back behind the shield as he is just like bashing it. Like you saw it when Kendo fought Momo, and she's just fucking crushing that shield. Obviously, he doesn't damage yours, but he's just like pounding it relentlessly, not giving up, just going at it. All right, it's his turn again. Fucking classic. 25, right?
Yes.
He does not hit. That's fine. The second attack does not either. Your shield just blocks both of them. You are adept. You are precise.
Fully defensive.
Mm-hmm. You're just standing here in the hallway at a deadlock.
Eat sword. 22.
Hit.
Oh wow. Almost
He
max.
like the sword's coming down at him, and he just palms it away. He deflects the attack, and he's going to riposte. No, doesn't hit.
Oh yeah, that takedown. And his turn.
Yeah, he just goes to pinch over it, and you barely block it. Cool. He's gonna just give a solid kick to the center of the shield's mass, trying to like push you back, and you just take it. You just take it because you rolled a nat 5.
Yeah.
And after that, he then reaches up with like his other hand, and he kind of like grips the top of it. And he's gonna try to like pry it down in a way, just to get control some of the mass of the shield. And he fails at that too. Your defensive stance is too fucking strong.
Let's go.
He's rolling poorly.
Last turn. Try again. Nat 4. No.
No, yeah, you swing at him again, and he sidesteps, and yeah, he keeps going. That is a solid success as he goes and he like actually just like full slams you with one of his armored shoulders and pushes you back 10 feet. And he follows up with just like a flying like Superman style over the top of the shield punch. Which he missed. Not because he had bad placement, but because you were just quick enough, you're like, and you dodge. You
Matrix.
dodge it, and he's, and you keep backstepping with this shield up. He is now putting you on the back foot, but it's fine. It's your turn.
New weapon. Katana.
Hey! With that, the shield finally fades. You take a solid left foot stance. You pivot, and it appears there.
And just slice.
Absolutely.
Alright, power attack. Oh wait, so does that mean power... No, power attack you can't sack more, correct?
No, it is per 4.
Oh.
So it's base 1 and then an additional per 4. So you have a -2 to attack plus
Plus 6
6.
because I'm dual wielding?
Yeah.
Well, now.
Wow.
Well,
Well, said the scorpion.
first fight was a bit off because I still had it as only stack 1.
Yeah. It's base stack 1 and then 1 per 4.
Okay, gotcha.
So at 8th level, you'll be taking 3 off, adding 9.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, power attack's fucking nuts like that. If I am doing that correctly. Pretty sure I am.
We'll at least do it for this, you know? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so not plus 11, plus 10. And Weapon of the Chosen.
Mm-hmm.
First one is a 3. Second one is a 13. So 23 to hit.
Yeah, 23 hits. He's going to go to try to block it. He fails.
Alright. That's gonna hurt. 22.
Yeah. 22 damage.
Yes.
Ow. When your base attack bonus reaches +4 on every 4 points thereafter, the penalty increases by 1 and the bonus damage increases by 2.
Oh, okay, so it's just plus 2, or is that...
Well, if you're
Is it-
two-handing, it's 3.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I am currently two-handing, because I only have the one katana.
Cool. Yeah, you get that one solid hit on him, and he continues to glow, not glow, but just emanate this feeling. It is not uncomfortable. It just doesn't feel human, you know. And it's the same feeling you got the first day when you fought him, after you defeated him, and he just takes that hit, and he backs up. You fight well.
Is it over?
I am satisfied. Go to the master.
Thank you.
And he leaves you. He
Yeah.
just leaves you. Whatever kind of weird hazing this is, this guy, there's something about him. His quirk is weird, whatever it is.
This dude weird, man.
He's 90 hit points, I'm just letting you know.
Okay.
Yeah. But you got him past that when you fought him on Monday.
Oh, shit.
So his quirk activated. It's fine. It is an interesting thing.
Is it a metal bat sort of thing, where he is more
No.
rage he gets? No?
No, it's more like Jekyll and Hyde. It's more like Bruce Banner,
Okay.
but it's not like, I'm angry, I get dumb. It's just, things happen to me, certain conditions are met, I become something else.
Oh, okay. Big yikes.
Yeah. So putting him under his 0 hit points brought that out. But I don't suspect he will attack you again. It's the last day of training, and tomorrow you head into the city proper.
Yeah.
You head out to the gazebo. Yoroimusha is there. The rain is abated.
I have a black eye. Or a knot on the back of my head because he sneak attacked me.
Well, no, it was right in the chest.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a solid fucking palm strike in this, right in the sternum. It's oh, you know? It's fine. I can breathe, it's
Yeah.
fine.
Who needs oxygen?
Yoroimusha is there and waiting. You join him. He's sitting there and he asks you. Today is your final day of training. So I will ask you this. You've given great thought to yourself, and you've given thought to your quirk and its purpose. Now I will ask you its use. Men like us, we are poorly suited to be the shining beacon of hope that other heroes can be. That is not to say people will not be inspired by our actions. If we are truly to call ourselves heroes, that is all we can hope for. But we are here to fight. Rescuing. Rooting through rubble. Averting catastrophe. It's not in the cards for men like us. So we fight. There will always be evil that seeks to exert its will. And that is where we step in. Think. Why do you seek to fight? You could have been a weapon. You told me you've been trained. And I know that it is not UA that put you through this martial tutelage. You could have chosen that path, but now you are putting you are putting that skill to use as a hero. It's on me. So, think long and hard. Why will you be a hero? What will you achieve? And finally, think. Why do you raise your blade? You have your reasons for battle. Surely your opponents will as well. Some are desperate and lost. Some are evil, irreconcilable. You will have to make that choice.
Yes, sir. I'll just take the pose.
And he leaves. This is our final meditation. And from here on out, quick and simple. Patrols.
Yep.
Just you wandering around the city all day.
Woo.
With Yoroi Moshe, hoping and praying that nothing crazy happens.
Oh god. More skills. Yeah.
You can roll ones you've already used if you desire. You don't have to roll one at all. That's up to you. It's Wednesday.
I'm gonna roll a will save to continue my pose. Because at this point, that's the only thing keeping me going. Oh no. 13.
The pose becomes taxing on you shortly. You are too sore. You've done too much of that. You sat in that pose for approximately 24 of the last 48 hours.
Oh, nice.
That is impressive. It's damn near beyond human limit. And it is taking a toll on your young body.
And I will roll a concentration.
Okay.
As I probably just can't keep the pose anymore.
So are you switching pose then?
Yeah, I'll take a more relaxed one, just sort of sitting.
Good. Anywho.
I agree. Random scream from the void.
That's just the sound of Kite's thighs.
Yeah, that's not a great concentration. That's a 12.
You're in pain. It's hard for you to focus. Hard in general. You can still make your skill check, but you're going to be at a penalty.
Yeah, no, I think I just take the L on this one.
Okay.
Yeah. Taxing training. Yeah, I don't find no answers
Got punched
today.
in the chest this morning.
Yeah, rude.
Rude. Darude.
Sans-
Rainstorm.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's raining.
It's raining sand. But...
Dumb! You are sitting there in pain. Your thighs are burning and screaming at you every now and then. You can hear it even now. The wind blows, and the rain begins to slowly pick up again, off and on the last couple days. The mountains, gray, rainy place. It's hard for you to focus. You forgot to turn your phone off initially, and you get a text, and it just sets, and it
Bad
takes you out.
precedent, yeah.
Yeah, it takes you out of the groove, and then you turn your phone off, but it's too late, and you lost your niche. You feel as though you are being watched.
I'm used to that.
Yeah, you break your concentration again, and you look around. The fucking guy's just staring at you from across the garden. He's just slowly pacing back and forth like a fucking animal. This guy, he's almost certainly just part of this training.
Yeah.
You know, he's just here to fuck with you.
He's just here to kill a child.
Aren't we all?
Yeah. What's the purpose of life if not to... I'm gonna stop.
If not to stab children.
Yeah,
You take the L.
take the L. I'll still do my best to remain there despite being distracted and not accomplishing anything.
Yoroi returns. Many hours have passed. It is not so late as it was yesterday when he came to retrieve you. Just past 4 o'clock, he arrives. You are distracted. I see.
I'm afraid so.
This is unfortunate, but acceptable. You have an iron will. Many, nay, most your age would have already bent and broken in the solitude and the contemplation that you have exposed yourself to. It is not so easy a thing to explore your mind. Commendable effort. Next time you try this, I expect you will be on your own. There will be less demand upon you, and so your discipline must be greater. But still, you show great promise in that regard. I'm sure that you will do well.
Thank you.
Even still, tell me. You may not have found the answer that you were seeking, but to the best of your abilities, why do you fight?
The only thing that comes to mind is I fight because I must repay my debts.
Your debts to whom?
I'm not sure.
To yourself?
Perhaps. I guess it's one thing that my family instilled in me.
This thinking will take you down a dangerous road. I would suggest in your own time, when you've returned home and can think about this further, if you decide that you should rely on meditation to help sort out your problems, your shortages, think on this a great deal. You owe no debt.
Yes, sir.
Come. And he takes you away. He takes you back to the dojo. And you keep training. What do you train with today?
1 and 2. Battle axe.
You can train with any of the existing weapons as well if you choose.
Yeah.
It's up to you. You can let the clown choose.
I'll let the clown choose.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what we've been focusing on. No need to 180 now. So odds, battle axe, evens. The last one was sling staff. Evens.
Okay. I need you to roll a skill check, something preferably either some charisma-based check or a gambler check.
I'll roll a gambler.
And what weapon did you choose?
The sling staff.
Cool.
14.
Okay. The clown flies over to the wall and selects the sling staff. It is a different and strange weapon. You're not sure why the clown went for it. Long piece of wood. The staff, the sling at the end of it. I mean, it's useful. It's got utility, versatility, ranged, melee, particularly non-lethal, which is good for you. Sure. You go to train with Yoroi Musha. You're not so shit with this as you were with the last one. Or no, with the first one.
Yeah.
Of course he's better than you. He doesn't even have a sling staff, he just has a staff.
Yeah.
And whenever you stop to like take shots at him, he just like straight blocks them, like with his like he blocks the incoming projectiles, that's speed right there, my friend.
Yeah.
Sometimes he like hits them out of the air, like fucking Shang, with his staff. He's nuts. But he trains you nonetheless. Roll a d20 and add your dexterity. Why are we getting bad rolls now? First 2 days.
Nat 1.
Last day. Not one. Fucking classic.
Nat 1.
You are garbage.
Hot garbage.
Not irredeemable, but garbage.
Almost irredeemable. Boredom.
Before the night ends, Yoramusha asks you if you have any other questions or concerns, because tomorrow you are going on patrol.
No, sir.
You eat a hearty, sumptuous dinner, and you head to bed. You waken at 6 in the morning. The house is occupied. There is food downstairs, already waiting. Yoramusha sits there eating. You join him, and not long thereafter, he dons his armor, and he encourages that you don your hero costume. Finally having the opportunity. Is it still that suit?
Yep.
Okay.
Still the black and white checkered suit.
Mm-hmm. 3-piece. Fun. Is the hat?
Oh yeah,
Is
the
it
hat
blue?
stays. Yeah, 100%.
Always the hat.
Yeah.
Fun. Like Ian's other character.
With missing his legs and always having a wheelchair.
No, his hat, you fuck. Because it's part of his civilian and his hero uniform. God damn it.
So it's his wheelchair.
He has actually a different wheelchair.
Oh, that's too bad.
He's a civvy wheelchair, and then he has one that has spider legs and crazy shit on it. But they both are like covered in garbage. So
Yeah.
you head out. You head out into the city with Yoramusha. The third man drives the both of you. He is in his business suit, but you see he has a specialized like armored case next to him. Oh, he's absolutely brought or not next to him, but like in the back seat. He absolutely brought his fucking hero costume, dude.
Yeah. He is also a hero, so.
He is a psychic.
Yeah,
It's still a hero. It's just a hero who works for another hero. That's all psychic is.
Yeah.
It's not like a henchman. Villainous henchmen are not villains. They're just henchmen.
Yeah.
Pathetic fucks. So you head into the city. I need you to roll a d12.
7.
7. Nothing villainous or no emergencies occur within the purview of your patrol. But you start your patrol in the afternoon, and so for the first couple hours of the day, ranging from morning to just past noon, you go over the city layout with Yoramusha. You are patrolling in Osaka. There are plenty of heroes in the area. Some pretty fun ones too. Some people that Yoramusha has worked with many a time in the past. Respectable, good folk. But you're to avoid them.
Yeah.
Yoramusha will take you where you can have the most exposure, but still, he's not going to put you at unnecessary risk. And it's only Thursday.
Yeah.
But your patrol is uneventful that day. You return to the mountain estate, tired, but not worn out like the last 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a perception check for me.
Oh, good rolls are back. Nat 16 plus 7, so 23.
Mm-hmm. Classic. You have this strange feeling. Don't worry, you're not being watched, at least not that you know of.
Oh god, the knife found me.
No. You just feel like you're missing something. Not like, oh, I've forgotten, or oh, not like mentally, because you're missing a lot, obviously, mentally.
Yeah.
You've been trying to connect those dots all week. I mean, you feel like something is happening, and you are physically missing it. Like you could be there, and you're not. It's just a weird feeling. You don't know what. Friday morning rolls around. You guys have a breakfast, and you go out for a morning patrol, a short one. Roll a d12.
6.
The morning shift was uneventful. You don't know what that joke's about. Don't laugh at it.
I thought it was going to be followed by then the night shift.
No. You guys go, stop for lunch, and eventually the night shift comes around. Roll another d12.
8.
There are no emergencies, no destructive reports, just a couple like bog standard crimes that the police can handle.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear in other districts of the city some like proper hero events are happening where people like you and Yoroemusha are interfering, but you're not needed there. There are other heroes. The city's absolutely saturated with them. Roll a perception check.
Not good. 17. Or not 17. 13.
Great. You're just going along with Musha. You see across the street someone's waving at you. Huge guy. Absolutely enormous unit of a man. He is round. And the word round is it does not begin to do justice. This man is immense. He's taller than fucking All Might. Huge, just like black mask over his face. Big yellow and orange and kind of like red accents. It's Fat Gum. Your character doesn't know him, but I'll just tell you, it's Fat Gum. It's motherfucking Fat Gum.
He's waving at me?
It seems like he's waving at Mushan, but he waves at you too. He's just like this huge fucking massive guy just slowly plodding his way through the street. He has a big tray of like some kind of food in one arm, and he's just huge smile, waves at you from across with an enormous hand. There's a guy walking behind him. He has long, dark blue hair, and he's wearing a hood. I'll just tell you, it is Sun Eater.
Yeah.
But you don't know him.
Nope.
So you don't recognize him. Maybe you will later.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, he waves across the street at you, and Yoromusha, he just continues walking, and he nods politely. But he keeps walking. Ignores him?
Yeah.
Yoromusha, man, come on.
I'll just follow Lee, oh god. Person.
And you guys continue along. The courteous response, but not the friendly one.
Yeah.
That's fine. Not going to break his big heart. Friday night comes to an end. You are driving back up the mountain, and your phone starts to blow up.
Oh god. Oh no. Do I even want to...
You are getting dozens of texts in the Class 1A group chat. You get a couple texts in the men's chat as well for all of the boys. It started, like, do you scroll through and, like, try to figure out what's happening, or do you just, like, nope?
No.
You just, nope.
Yeah.
Fuck that. This is why you don't like group chats.
Yeah, I got too much to focus on.
Zhao requires you do it, and not only is it required because you're his friend, but because he's literally an authority figure in your life now. Fuck.
Yeah.
So, you ignore it.
Yeah, unless I see, like, my name pop up when I take that brief look, I'm just like,
nope.
It's Friday, they're excited.
They're excited.
I got too much. Yeah.
Saturday morning comes around. I need another D12 for your Saturday morning shift.
8.
Delightful. The morning shift was uneventful. I'm sorry. I'm making an in-joke with the audience. You'll understand later.
Do I need to go back and watch the episode?
No, I'll just tell you. I'll tell you post-stream.
Okay, cool.
But nothing happens. You go out for lunch. You actually go to like the agency building. It's nice. The fucking guy's there. The guy in the black armor. He's there. Son of a bitch.
Does he jump me?
No.
When I see him, I go like...
No, he's an employee. He's working there, dude. He's chilling.
Yeah, he's in the corner of my eye.
He's like, he has his helmet off, and he's like drinking deeply from a bowl of soup, and he has just like this huge binder of just paperwork that he's going through like very quickly. Just... Yeah, he's a fucking beast.
Yeah.
Just as proficient with the pen as with the sword.
What a nerd. What?
What a nerd. And you head out finally for the night shift, your last shift. Roll another d12.
12.
There is no notable villainous activity. Kite, what is the most notable thing that happens over the course of your internship? Or of your night? Your patrol?
Night.
During the day and the night shift. Anything? Anything you can think of?
No,
If you can't, that's fine.
Yeah, I can't think of much.
That's fair. That's so on brand anyway.
Yeah.
You are approached. You are approached by a young man. No, a young boy. Younger than you. Like, junior high aged. He approaches you and Yoramusha keeps fucking walking, but this kid like stands in front of you and he's just like looking up at you with these huge, just doughish eyes. And he has a piece of paper. And he's just like staring at you. You just walk around the lost child.
I'm just gonna sort of look at the child and then look at him and just...
Yoramush is not turning back. He's walking at you. He's slowly. He's giving you some space, but he's walking.
How can I help you?
And the kid's just... I saw you on TV.
Oh?
Yeah. You were really cool.
Oh. Thank you.
I like that thing you did where you had the really cool, like the Grim Reaper thing, and you're spinning it, and you were making wind.
Yeah, I do that.
That was really cool.
Yeah.
Can I have your autograph?
Do you have a pen?
I have a pencil.
Yeah, that works.
He gives you a pen. You sign it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just like, it's just a piece of paper, bro.
Yeah.
Blank. You sign it. This kid's face, he just explodes. Are you a hero? Like, really? Because you're like a kid. You're a kid too.
I'm still in school,
Okay.
but that's the plan.
He smiles at you. Good luck.
Thank you. Just give him like a really awkward thumbs up.
He smiles and he runs off with the paper.
Oh fuck, thank God.
Oh.
Oh, thank God he left.
And you go back to Yoremusha. And he looks at you. It will not be the last.
Don't say that.
This is part of the job. Even for those of us who style ourselves as less than charismatic. There will always be fans. There will always be those who look to us as a source of joy and inspiration. You must be ready for that. It is ill-fitting of a hero in our modern day to be dour, to be rude or threatening. There is a man who has risen higher than I, with such a personality and such tastes, and this I can never fathom. But still, I cannot deny his prowess. Look to him as an example, but do not be like him.
This is gonna sound bad. Can I have his name?
He just looks at you. The number 2 hero, Endeavor. He continues on. He's walking.
Who's Endeavor?
God damn! God damn! Okay.
Yeah, because he didn't do anything at the sports festival.
He did. There was no shut up. That moment never happened.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Whomstiv? Anyway.
The fuck? Your phone blew up this morning again too, by the way. Just more ignoring it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
I'll check if it's still the group chat. I ignore it.
Okay, it's still the group chat.
Yeah.
Before the night ends, you are with Yoroi-musha. You are kind of like, just going along the sidewalk. A car pulls up to an intersection that you are moving past at the moment, and a window rolls down, and you see a long, skinny face, very elf-like features and proportions, kind of hooked nose, and the long blonde hair. Son of a bitch, it's your cousin. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't do a goddamn thing. But, he's just in a car. That car pulls up to the curb next to where you are walking on patrol, and he just stares at you, just elbow on this windowsill, just stares, staring at you.
Yeah, I'm keeping pace with Yuri.
Yoroi.
And I don't make eye contact with him, but I do look his way. Just.
There's a man next to him. You don't recognize this man at first. Eventually you do, though. He has short, dark hair, kind of unshaved, like an unclean but shaven face. He has the 5 o'clock shadows coming in a little too strong. He's wearing a business suit, but he has a heavy crate sitting in his lap. You've moved that crate. You've hefted that crate before. When you went to Tokyo that one time, like after the school year started, right?
Yeah.
You went to Tokyo to go work for your parents at like a business meeting, and you were just like serving tea and shit. That guy was there. He had that big crate. You've literally handled that crate. It's heavy. And he has it he's just sitting in his lap next to your cousin. Neither of them is the driver, Yeah. And they just stare at you for like a moment or two. And your cousin just that huge unnerving smile of his. Yoroi-musha does not pay them mind. And you guys just walk past, turn the corner, and continue heading off from that intersection. But god damn it, he was staring at you.
Yeah. Fucking yikes. Oh god. Oh no. I have too much to think about. I don't need to think about a crate.
What is in that crate? And what's warranted it traveling from America to Tokyo to here?
Yeah.
8 hours from Tokyo. I mean, it's like 3 hours by train, but
Yeah.
By car? It's not like you're going to take a big crate like that on the train.
Train, yeah. Big yikes.
But your night otherwise is uneventful. Sunday morning comes. Yoroi-musha, he is downstairs waiting for you, ready with breakfast. And he asks you as soon as you get down, if you have not the answer, well, you are only human. But I hope one day that you should discover the meaning of why I ask. What makes the man? You are more than your blade, Kite. More than your conflict.
Yeah. I'm afraid I don't have that answer right now.
That is okay. Come, eat breakfast. I will have to drive you back to the station soon. But I have a parting gift for you.
Alright, alright.
You join him,
Yeah.
and before long it is time to leave. You pack your things. I hope that your visit has been educational.
It has been very beneficial. And
Good.
thank you for the time.
I would like to apologize for my apprentice, Howl. But I will not.
I just
You handled
assumed
him.
that was part of the training.
You handled him well. And for the most part, it was.
Most part.
If the opportunity arises, this year or next, that you have the opportunity to work abroad again, to find yet more understanding in the native environment of heroism, you are welcome to continue your tutelage here at my estate. Simply contact me. You can find that information. I've sent it to your school email.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know when we'll see again, but I feel like we will.
Come. From now, we depart. You guys head back to the train station. And you have the terrible feeling that you're missing something. Just like something is happening, and you're like, I should be there. And it's not there.
Here, not there. Why? Am.
You get to the train station. He gave you a gift. It was wrapped in like a fine kind of like cloth, just like a parcel. Actually, there were two gifts. That's my bad. One of them was smaller. One of them, the other,
Sword.
much more predictable, longer,
Oh. War spear.
probably.
Oh, let's fucking.
There you go.
15-year-old kid on the train with a war spear.
Mm-hmm.
What could go wrong?
Yoromusha bows to you.
I'll bow back.
Give you my regards. The #1 hero is an incredible man. I hope he is half as incredible and a teacher.
Rip. I will do so.
And you leave him. You get on that train, and you go. Thank you for participating in your internship. Your fame increases by 1.
Woo! I'm writing down 2 gifts.
Would you like to know what are in the parcels?
Do we do that now or do we do that at the beginning of?
It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait to open them.
You are welcome to. Don't
I'm
let me.
on a
Don't let
train.
me forget then.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
2
So I
gifts.
will make a note of that. But.
From intern.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Yeah, because I want to open it on the train. So I hope I have better judgment than to open a weapon on a train.
Oh yeah. I mean, you could open it when you get back to UA.
Yeah,
But yeah.
most likely.
We'll talk to that. We'll talk about that
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Ty, thanks for participating. You've been great. I hope you had fun.
Oh yeah.
Ian? Ian, I have to ask you. We went just a little longer with time than I
Yeah, it is
expected.
getting a little up there in
So-
time.
It's up to you. If we start now on yours, I expect we'll be going till probably exactly like 11 o'clock. If you have a night that works better later this week, and if our audience is so obliging, maybe like Thursday night or whatever.
Oh, I don't want to reschedule for a different night.
Okay, you don't want to reschedule?
No.
Let's knock this bitch out then.
Yep, let's get going on
Alright.
that. Let
Ty.
me get Team Viewer going.
Thanks for playing, buddy. Good night.
Good night, everybody. I'll see you next week.
Yeah.
Probably. They might invite me back.
Well, it's just not going to connect.
It won't connect?
We'll do it on the phone.
Hey! Did you change the card?
Huh?
Character card?
No, I did not. Damn it.
Hey stream, sorry I can't see your chat right now. I'd love to interact with all of you guys. You guys are fucking wild, you always are. But if you're here, thanks for being here. You're all great. You all fill me with power.
Now we're good. Now.
Hey! Cool.
Alright, I got chat. We'll see how long the phone lasts like that. There we go, it's a little closer.
You board the train!
Yes! I am so goddamn excited.
Unfortunately, you do not board the same train as Kite. Damn.
Oh, damn.
You are heading west.
West.
West. I hate that. You are heading west.
Try setting it to W for Wombo.
No. Stay away. You head west. There are two other people.
Hey,
On your train.
I know two people.
You know two people who are on your train. One of them is a good friend of yours, and you are incredibly similar. The other one is quiet, but hey, you like those. Yeah, we like those a lot.
Yeah, I collect those.
You board that train, and you see them, two members of Class 1B!
My bestest friends.
You are heading west, but much further north of where Kite went.
Yeah.
He went to Osaka, but you are going to Gifu.
Gifu.
Yeah.
Sounds like food.
Going to Takayama, Gifu, with Miss Joke. And as you board the train, you see them, one covered in fur! With glasses and huge tusks.
Oh boy.
And sitting like just directly next to him, and it looks like they're both sharing a headphone dock, and then they're looking at the same textbook. You know this guy. It's Otoko. He is.
Yeah.
He's a jellyfish.
Yeah.
More
some once.
Yeah, or more specifically, a man of war, I guess.
Something like that.
Special kind of jellyfish thing.
Animal people.
Yeah.
Strange.
Hey, three of you though.
Yeah.
That's
I go sit with them.
actually a hilarious coincidence. I'm serious. You go sit directly next to them.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You just bounce on up and get on, and almost immediately Jirota just, Xiao Fei.
How's it going, man? Who you interning with?
I don't have one of those.
Oh.
What are you saying?
Great answer. That's a really cool hero, man. Heard a lot about him.
No. Okay, no. He's just, I'm going to the lion hero, Shishido.
Oh, lions. Those are cool. That's awesome.
Yes, he's quite the extraordinary man. He's actually, I believe, he's in the top 20 heroes right now.
Wow, that's impressive. That's awesome.
Incredibly surprised to get an offer from an S-class hero. What about you?
I'm going to my favorite hero of all time. I got Miss Joke.
Well, certainly not bad to go with a favorite. Miss Joke, she's the one who makes people laugh, isn't she?
Yeah.
Delightful. Well, I'm sure you and her will get together very well.
Oh, God, I hope so.
And Otoko, he doesn't say anything. He just kind of leans across.
Hi.
Waves at you. Hi.
Good to see you again, buddy.
Good to see you. And he just leans back.
Well, we're gonna start hanging out.
I'd like that.
Well, you want to hang out sometime?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Yeah, let's hang out.
Let me get your number so we can organize some stuff.
I don't have a phone.
Oh, how do I get a hold of you?
check it sometimes.
Little notepad pin. What is it?
Yeah, and he gives you the whole thing. I check it at lunch and when I get home from school, and then once before I go to bed.
Fantastic. That's plenty enough times.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm never going to stop emailing this guy.
He has an iPod. Holy fuck. It's like
iPod 2.
it's like a shuffle. But it's not like, obviously it's not an original shuffle, because those are long and gone. Panda would know. This is like when things swing back around in like 30 years.
It's the ironic shuffle.
Yeah, it did.
Yes.
yeah, this is the...
It's the revamped vinyl player that only costs $50, but it looks almost original, but it's really all electronic, so it messes up the entire thing about being a vinyl, but people still put vinyls on them and say that it sounds better.
Yeah, this guy having this is like someone in our day having a CD Walkman, you know? Like, ugh, man.
Or like the vinyl guys who buy the vinyl machines that put out the exclusively electronic music in the exact same way, so it doesn't sound any better, but they still buy the vinyl and say that it sounds better.
Vinyl doesn't sound better, man. People are psychotic. It does offer a different experience. It's not the fucking sound that's different.
But
Jesus.
it doesn't, because when you're buying that box, it's putting it through the electronics. Putting it out the exact same kind of speakers as, just a Bluetooth.
No, I'm saying the sound is exactly the same.
Sounds exactly the same.
It does. Jesus Christ.
Gotcha!
I fucking love vinyl.
We know. We're onto you.
I'm onto your tricks.
I'm onto your tricks. You can't fool me.
Jurota he shows you they're just studying science.
Yeah!
They're studying biology, and you are welcome to study with them.
Absolutely.
Talking about the difference
100%.
between a symbiotic relationship and a parasitic relationship. And, of course, there's a lot of overlap there. But right? I
I'm
promise.
going through that, and I'm just like, oh yeah, like me and Kite. Wait.
I promise I'm not fucking with you, by the way. Like, this is literally just what they're talking about.
Classic.
And Otoko seems like very lost. Well, not lost, but just like uninformed. And he catches on as Jurota explains all of it.
Yeah.
And he's an intelligent guy. One of the smartest members of Class 1B, certainly, if not the smartest.
Yeah. I would say smartest. Thinking through the list.
Yeah. Shoda's pretty smart.
Shoda's smart, but it's not like his thing,
It's not his thing.
Yeah. Anyhow.
The train goes and goes and goes.
We continue forth.
You move. And as you get closer to your location, eventually Jurota has to leave. And it's just you and Otoko.
Have fun, buddy! You're the best!
Of course. I'll see you in 1 week's time.
Yeah! Cheer, practice starts next week.
All right. What day?
Thursday is what Momo said, right?
I believe.
Yeah. Thursday it is, man!
All right. I'll be there. He's gone. It's just you and Otoko. Otoko's going further to the coast than you are. So he'll be getting off long after you're gone. You guys go.
Do you have on hand what hero Otaku's going with?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, he is going to... God, I can get it. It's literally just right at the top of the notes on this other page. Yeah!
Yeah!
He is going to Beacon.
Hey!
You know Beacon.
I know Beacon. Zhao knows Beacon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, Beacon's so cool! One of my all-time favorites. That's awesome, man.
Fuck! Really?
Sure.
Oh, okay. I was like, wow. Dude, shit.
It's one of my all-time favorites. Therefore,
Yeah.
it's a custom here that I helped make.
Yeah. She's really cool.
Yeah, my buddy Walker almost went, but wound up going to triage instead.
Triage was the medical instructor.
Yeah, and that's why, because he's like, oh, that's familiar, I know the guy.
We had a special class with him.
Yeah.
I was told Beacon works at the coast, so I thought I'd go work with her at the ocean.
That's awesome. You're a good swimmer.
Yeah.
Man, I'm jealous.
You can't swim.
Well, I can swim when I'm using my quirk.
Right. When you turn big.
Yeah, when I'm big, I can swim.
Yeah.
But I wasn't born a duck. I was born a chicken.
Well, Yeah. And he's just a quiet, awkward guy.
Yeah. And I thrive.
Yeah, you thrive. You feed off of his essence.
I feed off of the introvert. Corn and introverts. That's all I need.
Mm-hmm. You get going. Eventually, the train lets you off, but before then, you pass through some beautiful terrain. Mountains, Gandalf. You see them in the distance.
Those are so intimidating. I'd never make it to the top of that. Could you imagine bouncing all the way up that thing? Insane.
They're covered in snow, and it looks cold.
Yeah, but I'm all down, so I bring a scarf.
I get cold.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, we won't go mountain climbing. Because we're both woefully not suited for it.
Eventually, the train lets you off at the station.
Yeah.
See you, buddy. Have fun.
Bye. And he's gone. And you're gone.
We're out. Audi 500.
There's a woman. She's waiting for you. She's at the station. She's wearing just her clothes, like her hero costume style reminds you of Jiro, where it's like super casual, just kind of, it's like Jiro and Walker's. There's like day clothes, stylish, kind of punk. She has like bubblegum hair, a little darker, a little like more vibrant than Mina's, which is very cotton candy. And she's just wearing like jeans, like boots, you know. She's got a nice jacket on, and then she has like a t-shirt with like it's one of those safety images, like a hazard image of the red circle with the slash through it, and then underneath it, it's like a person slipping on like maybe like a wet surface or something, you know?
Oh,
But it's
okay.
just that image, center of her chest, and she's just standing there, hands on her hips, waiting at the platform. She has like, she gets her phone out a little bit, and you bounce up, and she's, oh, hey! And she walks over to you.
Hi.
You're Xiao Fei from UA, right?
That's me, yes.
Yeah. I'm a sidekick over at Miss Joke's agency.
Oh my god, Negasonic Teenage Warhead, I'm your biggest fan.
What? No. No. Here, and she goes to, like, yeah, she offers if you need, like, her to carry anything, you know.
I have basically nothing.
I know. I know. You have basically nothing. It's great. All right. Well, you ready to go?
Yeah, absolutely, I'm so excited.
All right. You got a hero name? I wasn't given it yet.
Yeah, sexy chicken.
Misstep.
Misstep.
And she goes to shake your little
I
hand.
love it, it's a pun, isn't it? With the slippy sign?
Kind of.
I love it.
And you guys get moving ahead. You get moving ahead.
Yeah. I'm getting tired from bouncing so much.
Yeah, but she's not going to carry you, so. You need a stroller. That's what you need.
I need a pram.
You need a pram. You guys get in a taxi, and you guys head over to Miss Joke's agency. It is relatively, actually, contrary to expectations, possibly, a little plain.
Rather professional.
Yeah. But comfortable. You know, there are like long couches in like the recreational area. You go through that door, you see plants everywhere, huge like potted plants, bigger than your whole body, you know.
Well, that's not hard to achieve.
Yeah. Some like central supports in the middle of the room that keep everything up, recreation area on the left. There's like a group workspace on the right with like a huge table for like brainstorming and think tanks.
Ah, the brain
There's
bunch.
a kitchen off to like far right, and then there's some stairs to the left, and a couple of like just extra rooms here and there. But as soon as you guys enter the room, you just hear uproarious laughter, and you see just in like the recreation part of the building, there's just Miss Joke and two other women. Yeah, they're all just They're hooting and hollering. They're losing it absolutely. And as soon as the door opens and Misstep leads you in, Miss Joke just bolts up to her feet and gets over to the door and she's, Xiao Fei, huh?
Oh my god. Yeah, that's...
Boy, I have been waiting for this. This is going to be incredible. You don't know how amazing it's going to be for me to have you here for the next week. Seriously, just in case you're not informed, I work at a nearby hero school anyway. I'm a homeroom teacher for some second years, and usually, I get to work with those students all year long, but right now they're all off at their internships and their various hero agencies, so I get to work with you. Isn't that fun?
What town is it that UA's in again? It is
Shizuoka.
Just flew over Shizuoka and boy, are my arms tired. Shit.
You didn't fly, you silly bird.
No, I can't fly. I'm super excited. This is going to be so amazing.
Oh boy. Yeah, she leads you in and shows you around, and you're tired, you're bouncing.
Yeah,
Bouncing.
I've been bouncing all day. I'm starting to pant from it.
Yeah. She does not notice she rolled a 1.
Oh boy.
Yeah. She takes you up the stairs, just
Oh,
chatty. just chatty. She talks, she loves it.
Why are your legs on fire?
Oh boy. Yeah, you get upstairs, she shows you around, you have your own room, it's comfortable, the bed is oh god, it's a bed.
That's strange.
It's many times your size, it's fine.
Yeah.
But there's some blankets you can nest in.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you don't have a hero costume to put away, so that's fine. You don't have any support gear really, except your fucking cestus's, right?
Yeah, just some knuckle wraps. And those usually just kind of stay on my person.
You have nothing to deposit. You just leave the room.
I get a little water.
Yeah.
Ready to go.
You get some rest. You
Hydrate.
Get to.
Oh boy. This is going to be a long fucking week.
Long.
Oh. God, I should ask if somebody else got this as a recommendation and talked them into coming too. Oh, God.
When you head back downstairs eventually, the 4 of them are in the recreation area again. There's a fucking board game on the table. They're going at it. It is Sunday. They're playing Trivial Motherfucking Pursuit. You know Trivial Pursuit?
I love Trivial Pursuit.
Of course he does. He's smart. You bounce on up to the couch, and she just immediately looks across the way at you. Hey, you want to jump in on this?
Absolutely, jumping's all I do.
All right, yeah. One of the other women is just that's all right, guys. I gotta bounce. I gotta go finish up some paperwork anyway. And if you guys are still going, I'm done. I'll come back in, huh? And she's gone, and it's just you and the other 3. I need to roll a sense motive check.
It's one of my best rolls.
I know.
A nat 11. That's not terrible. Plus 16 now.
Oh!
27.
Miss Joke is testing you. She is gauging you.
Here we go. We begin.
You are smart. You have this Trivial Pursuit shit on point. I need a skill challenge from you. 3 rolls.
I'd like to start with cuteness checks to build hype.
Of course.
Oh, almost a good roll. 5 plus 13, 18.
2 points.
2 points. I'll just burn as I go. All these knowledges that I'll just start throwing out. Trivial Pursuit, knowledge history. That's a wonderful
Cool.
one.
Yeah.
2 hype plus 4. Add 21 plus 11, 32.
She's cracking jokes,
Uh-oh.
questions and categories and shit come up, and you're quick on the draw, but you're not faster than her. You're gonna say the answer, and then she just drops a punchline, and everyone laughs. It's killer.
Oh no, she's got me.
I'm not as funny as her. I'm not gonna try to be.
More cuteness. That's all I got. Nat 11 plus 13, 24.
maxed out 4 points because there's only 4 people here.
Fantastic. 4 points. I'll take it. She's doing the funnies. She's all about the funnies. I'm gonna do a linguistics in with a perform mimicry, and just absolutely change my nationality. I am now Texas man.
Whoa, this is wrong.
Ready to absolutely just get her on going.
Well, when you said nationality, I was like, uh-oh. Okay.
What's that? Mimicry and linguistics plus 25 for hype gives me 8 plus 33.
Damn, son, 38.
Unfortunately, a nat 5, 38.
What the fuck, bro? Is that 2? Is that 3?
That's 2.
That's 2.
That's the
2
second
successes, yeah. Okay. One more.
All right, more cuteness. Oh, another nat 5, so that's 2 again, because that's the same roll as the first time.
Yeah.
Going in with knowledge, nobility,
Yeah.
and perception, observational humor. With the current party, I know just about everything about Miss Joke, but I got to gauge these sidekicks, read the room,
Absolutely.
go appropriate from there. So what was that? Perception 12, knowledge, nobility 17, 29 plus 4 from hype 33. Nat 4. 37. Not rolling well, but my numbers make up for it.
What the fuck, bro? That's 3 passes.
It's 3 passes.
You are great at Trivial Pursuit.
I'm getting in. I'm joining the crew.
The sidekicks are just, averagely good. Not like average, but average good.
Yeah.
Miss Joke, probably actually the worst person in the room at it, but
Well,
because
that's not the aim. That's not
she
the
is
goal.
making everyone fucking laugh. She is reading you intently. Seems she's like really getting a bead on you right now.
God, it's a good thing chickens don't sweat.
Did you say that?
Yeah.
She's she stares at you. So, you a funny guy, Xiao Fei?
I do what I can.
And one of the other sidekicks just, here we go.
Uh-oh.
She's, tell me a joke, funny man.
How bad do I go? Ian only knows the most terrible of jokes.
Let's do something a little less, saying.
So 2 guys walk into a bar, right?
No.
Third man ducks.
She just scares you for like a second, and then she just loses it. She absolutely, oh my god, this whole they're insane. This whole agency, they're nuts.
I'm in love.
All of them, actual almonds, they're nuts. Laughter, uproarious laughter, followed by dinner.
Hell yeah.
And over the course of dinner, she's going ham. She eats. She's like, hey, a lot of your friends, the girls, they go ham on a
Me
good
too.
dish, bro.
All the consumption.
Yeah. But during dinner, she asks you, so, I noticed you really didn't bring much, which I kind of expected. I was told that you were pretty luggage light, if not free. But I gotta ask, you don't have any support equipment at all?
Oh, well, no, not really. I can stuff a couple of those, healing stims in my Speedo, but that's kind of it. I can't carry a lot.
Interesting. Just a little bird man who stuffs things in his feathers, huh?
Yep. And usually my friends carry my backpack. And me.
Do they give you textbooks?
Yeah, I usually, if I can, I do an ebook. Because I'll carry, my phone on me, and I just get a little size up. It's basically a cold computer for me. But my best buddy, Kite, any books that I have to have in person, he just keeps in his bag, and I just kind of scalp off.
Sounds like a pretty good deal.
Oh yeah, Kite's the best.
He was the one with the sword, right?
Yeah, well, sometimes. Sometimes the scythe, sometimes the sword and the shield.
Yeah, I
Sometimes
saw.
Yeah.
The ball and chain.
Yeah, the Kusarigama. He's been working on that one. Yeah.
Tell me, Xiao Fei, how did you come to be friends with a guy like that?
Oh, it was amazing. Back in middle school, we were just hanging out all the time, and he would keep me safe from all the bullies. And nobody played volleyball with me after he stepped in, so life was really great.
Just fucking fly.
Dude, your face would
Yeah. Involuntary twitch.
look like Shia LaBeouf.
And then I go over, and his parents were always out of town doing who knows what business things and stuff, and so then we just like train in his little courtyard and stuff. It was awesome. Just me and Kite.
Interesting. Right, well, anyway, your formal training doesn't start till tomorrow, so tonight we're going to take it pretty easy, and it's been a pretty long work week anyway. Been getting all the students ready for their internships, and, we did some, real patrols and stuff this week, so, me and the girls are just going to take it easy, relax, and you're welcome to join us. But tomorrow morning, bright and early, 8 o'clock. I know, that's actually not early at all for you, is it? Because
It's
UA
it's incredibly not
UA
early.
starts around 8:30, huh?
Yeah, usually I'm jumping on Kite's chest at 4 a.m. And then he doesn't wake up, and then I flip the bed.
Now that I can work with. I've been waiting for that. You're smart, you're funny, you're clever enough, you're friendly. These are all good. But it's not enough just to have it all up here, right?
Right.
Tomorrow, you and me, we're gonna go a few rounds in the gym. See what you can do. Yeah?
Yeah, all right.
But tonight, you guys keep having dinner. There's more Trivial Pursuit, and there are other things. She asks you, what do you want to do, Xiao Fei? What do you want to get up to? What do you do when you're relaxing, having fun?
Oh my god.
Oh god, no.
Where do I start?
Oh god.
Well, just about once a week, me and my friends, we get the biggest party we can possibly together, and we go down to this little bar and do karaoke. About half the nights of the week, I usually swing by the local ice cream place and hang out with this college kid who seems really sad about life, but he's really happy now. He's been doing good. I train constantly. I love hitting the gym. Study sessions galore, man. Just getting into the books, nitty-gritty, just loads of fun. I barely ever watch movies because I just have no time, but I love them. I was able to last couple of weeks just, once or twice watch movies with, Tokage. She's great. She splits in all these different parts and makes this swarm. We fought in the sports festival. I just grabbed her and set her outside.
You just keep going.
Yeah.
Ribbon twirling, acrobatics, gymnastics, volleyball, it's just Jiro's been teaching me percussion instruments, and I've just started to learn how to DJ.
That sentence. And I just started to learn how to DJ, and that's how you end it.
That's it. That is.
Holy fuck. Okay. Wow. Miss Joke takes all that in. She loves it. And at the end of it, she finally says, alright, so let's pick one thing.
I did just start a cheer team, and I have no idea how to do that.
Alright. You guys go back to the rec room. There are just a couple laptops and stuff, and she just boots up a laptop. If you want to hang out with us, you are more than welcome to. However, you are also welcome to just, surf the web, look up how all of that works. I've actually never done cheerleading, so I can't really help you out with that.
Well, that's okay. We'll pick something else. I got a million things.
But general gymnastics and acrobatics, absolutely my ballgame.
100%. Love it.
You are an interesting little bird, Xiao Fei.
Thank you.
So, tell me, you guys just keep going through the night. How are things with Mr. Aizawa?
Oh my
You're
god!
a homeroom teacher, right?
You wouldn't believe it. Kite, my absolute best friend and my roommate, Aizawa's his favorite teacher. And Aizawa was his favorite hero. He went on and he had to find like grainy internet photos of Aizawa working, and he made his own posters for our apartment.
And she's, you know, go on. What about you?
Oh, I like him a lot. I think he's super funny and really intuitive. He's a great teacher. Everybody gets like super intimidated around him. I don't understand. I think he's just a big old marshmallow man. Also when he's outside of his sleeping bag.
She just takes that in. She gives it a good chuckle and just... Sounds like Eraserhead.
Oh, he was great. And he's super nice all the time and really wonderful. I like him a lot.
You like him a lot.
Yeah.
That's a notable improvement.
He was scary that one time, though, when he jumped down the stairs at USJ and just beat up like 20 villains in a row. But he was, like, also super cool.
I'm sure that was quite the harrowing experience.
Oh, man, Aizawa was awesome.
You are particularly unique, Xiao Fei, among students of heroism.
It's the three-chambered heart, isn't it?
No. You really have three-chambered heart?
Yeah. Actually, it doesn't hurt respiration at all. My blood flow is primo.
You really are a bird. No, I was going to say, you have been exposed to, well, villains at an extremely early, formative point in your career. I dare say about a week in.
Yeah, that was just about the right time.
You came out just fine, and the rest of your classmates, not barely a scratch, except that one kid, but from what I heard, that was all self-inflicted.
Yeah, that's Midoriya's quirk. He sacrifices a lot to participate.
Sometimes you gotta. But,
yeah, he's a real champ.
Hope he gets a lid on that someday, you know?
Yeah. He was really excited about the internship. He couldn't stop muttering about it.
Are you good friends with this Midoriya?
You know, we hang out every now and again. He's got a pretty close group of friends, and so I don't intrude on him too terribly often.
What about the rest of your friends? You got any, like, best friends? Anyone really close other than Kite, right?
Oh God, where do I start?
And you just go. You tell her the whole night.
I start from entrance exam.
Oh!
With manga, kendo, shoji, or sato, and dato, and just
Jiro.
and Jira, and I just keep going.
And it keeps and keeps and keeps.
Yeah. All of my hero course friends, all my general studies friends, and I end with my newest, bestest buddies, my upperclassmen in Shinzo.
And she hears all of that.
Yeah.
All of that.
And I'm working on my neighbor Robin Jiki. He's really cool. He's a third year. Sat with him and a bunch of those other fellows at the table, and they were all great.
Christ almighty. Okay. She hears all of it. She rarely interrupts.
She's a
Occasionally she laughs.
wonderful rant listener.
The others eventually leave. They head upstairs, they head in for the night. You didn't even get two of their names. You'll meet them.
Oh no, I'm fucking slacking, man.
You'll meet them.
It was the nervous giggles.
Absolutely was. And you talk to Miss Joke, and he goes late. You go late because you have so much to say about your friends. You're getting close to, I mean, it's not like super late. It's like,
Yeah.
it's nighttime at that point.
Yeah.
But eventually, you're done. And she just... That is incredible. Not just that capacity to retain the names, interests, hobbies, favorite foods. All of your friends. All of them.
All amazing. You wouldn't believe these kids.
I'm sure I wouldn't. I'd have a whole lot of you if I could. But my resources and my time are limited. And I have my own students to worry about. So for now, I'm going to rewrite you. You've given me a lot to work with tonight. You are attentive, intelligent, you're quick, and funny. and you're a good friend. Your power, like mine, is based solely off of people's perception of you, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
I trained my power to not only draw from other people's emotions and their reactions, but to impose a bit of my own feelings onto them. I can influence how they feel, but only a little bit. In the past, I really did have to be funny. And I still am.
You're still super funny.
I like to think anyway. It's hard to gauge, but in the past, I really had to make people laugh. And it was kind of hard. It was pretty weak. And if they were throwing a punch at me, it wasn't likely, you know? But I learned to use my power to make them feel how I felt. And they did. And they started laughing when I started laughing. And look where I am now. Hardly find a villain out there who go toe-to-toe with these, right?
Hell yeah! I watch every one.
Little birdwing fists.
It's one thing or the other, though, to just beat up D through B tier villains out in the streets whenever they're causing a minor ruckus. You, kid, got some challenging stuff ahead of you. Villains are getting scarier. Heroes, there's more and more of us, but it feels like they're doing less and less every year. And I'm sure you've caught on to all that. You're a smart kid.
Might have crossed my mind before.
So you're going to be great. And I'm going to do everything I can to help you get there. But first step, I'm going to teach you to stop relying so much on how other people see yourself. I'm going to teach you to turn your own self-image into a bit of that power. Huh?
Yeah! Self-image.
Awesome. She's going to teach you that component of her own quirk.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. Just head upstairs for the night, huh?
Yeah!
I gotta wrap up down here, clean up a bit, and, I gotta be ready for lecture tomorrow. We're gonna have a lot to talk about. And, the day after that, she gives you the fucking, syllabus. Just like this itinerary. 1 day of just proper lecture. 2 days of intensive physical training. 2 days of patrol in the city. And then 1 final day for assessment. And then just like any catch up, like any last questions, or if there's anything she needs to go over with you again before you leave. A less physically intense internship, maybe. Depends on what that training regimen looks like.
Hell yeah.
So you head to bed for the night?
Yep. Freak out a little.
Yeah.
Build a nest. Life's good.
Monday morning comes. When you are awake... Well, when do you wake up, by the way?
Oh. Super early, as always.
4 o'clock?
I can't stop the excited jitters.
You until 8 o'clock when they were summoned.
Today's a lecture day.
Yeah.
I've got access to the rec room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll go punch a dummy.
Okay, so not the rec room, you go to the
Or
gym.
the gym, yeah.
Yeah, you go to the gym.
I'll do some physical warm-ups. Let Big Xiao out for a bit.
Absolutely. Roll a will saving throw.
Uh-oh, it's Big Xiao. That's not good. +1 will! Hey, nat 18. Must be at 19.
Hey! You're just going.
Yeah.
These fucking dummies don't stand a chance!
Get into it!
You're doing it well. Taco Bell, represent the Taco Bell Dorito hard shell. You're punching out that fucking dummy, and it's like there's just like little memories shooting through your dumb head. Just through that dumb brain of yours,
Yeah.
little memories.
Yeah.
You see things. You see your uncle. He's standing over you. He's got a wad of green bills in his left hand. And he's got a cigarette in his right. And he's just standing over you looking down at you. Sunglasses on, little tie. Other images here and there they flash through. You remember being thrown in junior high. You don't know who threw you or why, but you remember being thrown. You remember the first time you went back to Kite's house when his parents were gone, and he was swinging his sword around in the front parking lot. God, that was so cool.
So cool.
Never seen a kid with a sword like that.
Never seen a kid with a sword.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean, you know.
They don't usually give kids those.
Yeah. You remember applying, like putting in the application letter to UA. And then the next memory after that flashes through is you being held by Rikido Sato. His other arm, there's the camera, and he's taking a huge selfie with you and the other 5.
Yeah.
And the next memory after that, and then they start getting just a little faster. It's just like with each punch, with each maneuver, it's just like, he's not thinking, you know, it's just autopilot.
Yeah.
And it's all going through his head. You see the fire dome from the exterior, from the outside. But the door is wide open, like busted open. And you see inside the void. And the next after that, you see Setsuna Tokage. She's just curled up like on the couch, like her legs are tucked under her, and she's just looking at you from across the other side of the couch. And the next memory after that, you're standing in the cafeteria, and a bunch of your friends are wearing cheerleading uniforms, and you're talking to an upperclassman you've never met. And the next memory after that, you're dancing.
Dance, dance.
She had awkward feet, but the widest smile you've ever seen, and it didn't matter that sometimes her hooves stepped on your toes.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
And you're back in the present moment, just punching. Roll, what is your quirk factor in big form? Strength? Is it still
no,
charisma?
it's still charisma.
Still charisma.
Yeah, it's always charisma.
You're right, it is. Roll charisma.
13.
Okay.
Not terrible.
8
Slightly
o'clock.
below average.
8 o'clock comes much faster than you think. You burst through 3 hours and it feels like 20 minutes.
Uh-oh.
And the door opens. And it's not even like a, oh, I forgot all of it, because, you know, you do that. But it's just like a, damn, that was quick.
Yeah.
The door opens to the gym, and it's one of the sidekicks and just, hey,
Oh.
you,
And back down into little form. Oh God, I'm coming!
you just bounce across the room
Yeah.
quickly and just,
The words! Yeah.
she's, are you okay?
Yep. Yeah, sorry. I get really dumb when I'm big. It takes a second. I'm coming back. Chlorophyll. Yeah. Phytoplankton. Alright, I'm good. Let's go. Lots of syllables.
Right, come on. And like you bounce the door, and then she kind of like pops back in. She's like leaning halfway through, you know. She's like, goes to shake your hand.
Xiao Fei.
Mislead. Or is it?
It's all puns.
And she takes a step back from the door.
That's not the time to do this to me. Wait, please. Is it?
You hop through the door, and you're back in the main room of the building. And in like the conference, like think room to the right of the main entrance, the 4 of them are gathered. They have like just some breakfast foods and stuff. You're welcome to raid the fridge. And you're just gonna have a conference and talk about quirks and shit today. Woo! We're gonna have a lecture.
Some of my favorites.
it says lecture on the syllabus, but as you launch into it, and Miss Joke starts talking to you guys about technique and quirks and some stuff that you know, some shit about like quirk law, and the reasonable and moral, the ethical value of using a mentally inhibiting or altering power on another person.
Shinzo.
You know, because that's one of like it's one thing to beat up villains and just beat the utter fuck out of them, or like send them to the hospital with like burns and shit. But for some reason, the thing people always get the hang up about is when you temporarily alter their mind.
It's all about the mental torture.
Right?
Like, Geneva, calm down.
It always comes back to that.
It's not a war crime the first time, though, so let's start experimenting.
Oh my god. Because that's most of what your quirks do, as you come to find out.
Yeah.
The third, who you've yet to meet, her name is Mistake. All their names are spelled MS, and then whatever the rest of the word is, you know.
I was doing MISS.
Well,
I thought it was Miss Joke, like, spelled that. I don't know the difference.
It's effectively the same.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Yeah.
Anyhow, sir. Doesn't matter how I write it down.
Yeah.
I'm dyslexic. Nobody's gonna see.
One of them has the power to, like, basically, like, discombobulate and disorient people. Just
that's
like
a misstep.
Yeah, fuck with their like spatial awareness abilities temporarily. One of them, it's not like charming where like you can convince someone of something, but basically it's kind of a niche quirk that they've made great use of. They can tell perfect lies. Like they have zero biological indicators that they are telling a lie. And you know, humans have those.
Classic mislead.
Yeah. Classic. And then there was Mistake. And when it comes to like her quirk, hers is the one in the room that like applies least to the debate of like fucking with people's brains directly. You know, Mislead doesn't actually either.
Yeah. She does through proxy.
Yeah, she's through proxy. Same goes for Mistake. Because her quirk basically lets her just like chameleon. Like she not chameleon, like it lets her take the appearance of the people like an illusion though. She doesn't physically transform in any way. She just changes, looks different, feels different, acts different, everything. Sensorily, she is whatever she looks like. But she doesn't actually physically change. Like when she looks at her hands, they're still her hands, you know?
Yeah.
And of course, you know Miss Joke.
And with our powers combined, we are psychological warfare.
Absolutely. Yours isn't there yet.
Not yet.
But Miss Joke says she intends to take you there. Take you interesting places. You guys get into this long lecture, and you talk about everything. You run the gamut. It takes the whole day. You talk about quirk law. And, use of force. Talk about expectations of heroes. Obviously, you guys are actually authorized to use lethal intent, but no one likes that.
Mm-hmm. Panda likes that.
Panda likes that. Panda would highly approve of you slamming a motorbike into a guy.
At least take it apart first.
Good parts, man.
Good stuff in there. Just use the frame.
You guys talk about just some logistical aspects of being a pro hero. Talk about how team-ups work and how agencies work. Talk about how interactions with the police work, and that this agency in particular, I mean, like they don't shun the police, you know, but they kind of just work on their own. It's just Miss Joke is quick. She is perceptive, you know. She spots situations, she handles them, she rarely calls for backup because she knows her lane and she stays in it. If a building's on fire, she stays far away. If a guy is like throwing explosions, she's out. But if there's just some asshole running down the avenue with someone's purse and he has like a force field around himself, her ball game.
Yeah.
And you guys have a long, long discussion. Does Xiao Fei have any questions? Anything he wants to know about, or anything he'd like to contribute?
In the quirk. In talking about the quirk class and everything.
Or it's not about it's such a wide range of topics. Hero logistics, which you have less for.
Yeah.
Although you could obviously ask questions about how team ups work, about how like joint agencies work.
Zhao's pretty familiar with
Good.
those run-ins.
He is smart guy.
Because Zhao is just obsessed with all of this. No, I don't think Zhao would have too terribly many questions. There's maybe, though, a good couple parts where we get into, like, some of the more focused quirk talk.
Mm-hmm.
Where they're talking specifically about the, like, imposing your self-image on others.
Mm-hmm.
That Zhao would ask to transform so they can tell Big Zhao again.
Okay. You transform. They tell him, we'll save you, bro.
12.
Okay, now roll a concentration check.
8.
He's there.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean he's listening.
Halfway through those, the next time that Zhao asks to transform, can't do it.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, could you just repeat that for Big Xiao again? I don't know if he's retaining any of the...
Yeah, no worries.
And
Where's your guy?
I am. You know what? I think we're good. Why don't we just move on to the next one?
All right. Yeah. She just looks over. All right. Yeah. Let's go on to the next one, guys. She goes to the next fucking just page of the article. You guys keep going. Lecture takes up most of that day.
yeah.
Monday.
Monday lecture day. Get it out of the way early.
I would like you to roll a skill challenge for me, something relevant to the situation.
Yeah. Knowledge Arcana.
Sure.
For speaking about
Quirks.
quirks. 30.
What do you add to all these 16s,
17.
17s? Fucking Christ, man. You like can't fail these rolls unless you roll ones. Go from going.
Well, we're talking about hero team-ups and stuff, so knowledge nobility applies.
Yeah!
That's 21.
Still good. You have to roll a 1.
Yeah. And we'll mix quirk law with scribe for good notes taking about the sections to increase my knowledge of that.
Mm-hmm. Boom.
36, sorry.
Any of our viewers who only know 5th edition are seeing this and like...
Yeah, hemorrhaging.
Right now, it's like...
And that's no hype. I didn't bother this time.
It's like that one guy we had on YouTube, he was like, adding like higher than 6 is a lot for, this level. And I was like, you don't play Pathfinder.
Sweet summer child.
It's like, I see. You are a Wizards of the Coast kind of guy. You benefit greatly from this lecture. Do you have enough fame to take the student, like the, what's it called?
Astute student? I already have.
You already have it.
Yes, I have it for linguistics.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the first thing I did when I got my fame 20.
You may gain a free one for one of those skills that you just...
Yo! Incoming for... oh boy, for one of those. Knowledge Arcana.
Woo! Okay.
Oof that up to 19. If there's one thing Xiao wants to understand, it's quirks.
Yeah. Understanding quirks, you get a better understanding of people.
Yeah, especially since mine's fucky.
Fucking weird, man. It's funny, like the guy a guy Kite had his internship I described as like very kind of Jekyll and Hyde, but it was unintentional. I didn't realize parallels I was making.
Yeah.
You and your fucking big form have problems.
Maybe.
Maybe. When you were just like, he can't transform, I was just thinking of the Hulk in Infinity War. And I was like, no. You're embarrassing me in front of the Wizards.
You're embarrassing me, dude. You're embarrassing me in front of the Wizards. I've been waiting to use that line.
Tuesday. Before Tuesday night comes along, Miss Joke pulls you aside after all the lecture and just like the long discussion, and she asks you, so, Xiao Fei, I have one thing I gotta know. One tiny thing, real quick.
Yeah.
How do you handle cold?
Well, when I'm little, pretty decent. Mostly down feathers. I don't have any flight feathers yet. Sometimes I get a little chilly. Big me though, I mean, I can barely carry the Speedo, so don't really do clothes. Get cold pretty easy like that.
Okay.
You're gonna run me up one of those mountains that we passed on the way here, aren't you?
Xiao Fei,
I was just talking to one of my friends about that. He's a jellyfish, and we're like, we won't do that because we're both terribly inept.
I run my second-year students up those mountains twice a month.
Oh no. Let's run.
We can stop and get you some clothes. I know you can't, carry it long-term, obviously.
I got my fist wraps. They'll fit on my feet.
Are you sure? I mean, I'm all for adversity and training and stuff, right? But I also don't want you to freeze to death.
No, I'll just transform back.
Oh. Does it work like that?
Sorta.
Alright.
The body goes away. I make a new one every time. It's great. Sort of.
Does all the cold go away?
Yeah?
Okay. If you say so, but I'm gonna have a jacket, just in case.
Okay.
In it to win it.
Oh,
No
boy.
backing down from a challenge.
Oh, God. She offered. She was gonna give you fucking sweatpants and a jacket.
No. Can't do it. It
Nope.
ruins the aesthetic.
A man of principle. You have to sprint down that frozen mountain in Speedo. You have to do it.
Possibly sprint down. I have to sprint up the mountain in the Speedo.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I have extra ways of navigation.
Christ almighty. Okay. Tuesday morning, 8 o'clock, you rise.
Come on, big guy, you can do it today.
The dreaded news. She's taking you up to Mount Hokadake. It's one of the highest mountains in Japan. One of the top 100 most beautiful mountains in the world, according to many sources.
Ooh.
Fuck.
I'm tersited.
You're what?
Tersited, terrified and excited.
Okay. That gets a good laugh.
Ah. Why are we laughing?
You guys head up to the mountain. Fuck. You get there. Instructions are simple. Mislead, mistake, and misstep are all already scattered across this mountain trail. It's about a mile up to the top from where you are currently camped. And then, it goes on past that, but there's a marker, and she's like, don't go past here. This is where our course ends. She wants to test your endurance. She wants to test your drive. She wants to test your fucking speed. She's sending you up that mountain, and she needs you to find and bring back down each of those 3 women. It's a simple, just rescue training kind of exercise, but it's 45 degrees where you are now. At the top of the trail you're going, it'll be 30 degrees.
Hell yeah.
And you are wearing a Speedo.
And fist wraps on my feet. Well, I'm not getting to the snow, right?
No.
I'm just wearing my fist wraps on my hands.
Okay, it goes from 45 to 35, high 30s.
Yeah, there's no need.
So, from just wind chill.
Yeah.
This feels like a Cusco bring it on moment.
Bring it on.
You're running. I need a
Straight.
fortitude saving throw, and then I need a 3 skill challenge. There's lots of skills for you, and I know you're a high skill character, so you should handle it.
Big Zhao is not a high skill character.
I know. I know. But you don't have to be Big Zhao the whole time, huh?
I do not have to be Big Zhao the whole time. Fortitude coming in at 28.
28.
28.
Incredible. You resist the cold like a beast. What'd you roll, 20?
I rolled 18.
You wow.
I had 10, yeah. Not incredibly high to it, but it'll get higher.
Miss Joke sends you off.
Yeah.
You go
Oh, there is.
running.
There is a combat feat that's like an elemental affinity where I gain resistance 5. And I think that's for monk level 4, which I qualify as the brawler. I martial flex into that to give myself cold reduction 5.
That would help.
Yeah. Alrighty, Ruski. First thing is first, as I'm racing around, transforming like a fool and going about life, I am going to utilize a bardic performance round with my perception for searching.
Okay.
That was almost a net one. That is 27.
You going up the path, you start just looking around. It's not like there's really many places where it's like branches off and you could go down in other areas.
It's pretty open-ended.
Yeah, it's just going to be I need to go up the mountain, find where these 3 sidekicks are at, and then decide what order to bring them back down in.
Yeah.
Shit.
Alrighty then. Don't need to worry too terribly much about that. Any parts where the trail gets extra rough, where a climb check would be applicable
Yes.
to save some time, I will pair gymnastics with that.
Okay.
Do it nice and fast. 13, 20, 25.
It's barely a climb when you just get like this running, springing step
Yeah.
up, and it's basically like you like bound up the fucking wall and then just grab the top.
Life is about dinos.
Yeah, dude, absolutely.
Absolutely. And da. Nah, none of that's gonna help me out too terribly much for what I was just thinking. I would like to use an acrobatics check for when I am getting them, and I'm assuming absolutely that I physically carry them off this mountain.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to use acrobatics to keep my feet on the warmest parts of dirt.
Okay. Like, where's there the least frost?
Yes. 23.
Yeah, walking in dirt, avoiding
rolls.
exposed stone where you
Yeah.
can.
Yeah.
Good.
Sunlight, staying in the sunlight.
Good, yeah.
That's 3.
That's 3.
Right? That's all you
You
wanted?
get up the mountain. You find the 3 women. I have to ask, do you have the strategy of, I'm going to go get the closest one, bring her back down immediately, and then go back up and get the next one? Or go to the top, find all 3?
That depends.
Mm-hmm.
How old are these women? How big are these women?
140, 150 pounds at most. They're all in like their late 20s.
Easy. When I find the first one,
Or no, mid 20s, my bad.
does she so happen to have like a 75-liter backpack full of rocks that I also have to take?
It is full of like, not rocks, but yeah, things full of actually like viable, equipment. Lots of water.
Yeah.
Water's fucking heavy.
Water is heavy. Bumps up the weight. 210. 60 pounds of gear. It's pretty. Okay.
Yeah. It's closer to like 40 pounds. Yeah, but still.
Oh. I'll take 2 at a time.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll go for 2 and then go for the last one. Whoever
Okay.
the last one so happens to be.
Okay, yeah, so you get like the 2 furthest away.
Yeah.
And bring them back. Okay, another fortitude save.
Run past the first one like, on my way.
Mm-hmm.
I'll martial flex for great fortitude. Oh no, nat 2 puts me at 14.
14. Still have the other one, or
Huh?
you still have the other feat you flexed for?
No.
Or no? Okay, there's 4 points of cold damage.
Easy.
Classic.
I don't give a shit about that.
Oh, I know.
Absolutely.
I know.
In fact, if that's the case, I'm just blasting extra fast.
Mm-hmm.
Once that cold starts hitting, and it's like caution to the wind.
Okay. Last fortitude save.
15 on the die plus 12. That's 27.
Good, good. You, the mountain is not that treacherous on this particular slope you are going.
Yeah.
You get the 3 women down. It's not hard. They're all just they're just hanging out. One of them is like very kind of fun and like goofy. That is Miss Step.
Mm-hmm.
The next Mistake, she is very just like quiet and kind of, is aloof the right term I'm looking for here? Not quite.
I don't know.
But just uninvolved, like detached, just
Yeah.
kind of there,
Spacey.
but
Yeah.
oh, whatever, sure, And then the last is just, she's a riot. She's just a laugher. She's in the right place for all of this.
We're having a good time.
You guys head back down the mountain. You bring all of them back to Miss Joke. She congratulates you for your good work. All right. Well, you're handling the cold better than you said you would.
Whoa, that was freezing. I was handling it well because I couldn't talk.
That makes a lot of sense. So, just to clarify, you can't talk in your big form at all, right?
Oh, I can at the beginning.
Right. But then it goes away?
I slowly just lose, like, almost all mental faculties.
Okay. Can
And
you,
then
like...
usually, like, the memories come back, but sometimes they just don't.
Okay.
Like, I have no idea what just happened today.
Really?
Yeah, nothing.
Interesting.
Did I make it in good time? What time is it?
Oh, you did great.
Okay.
Oh, God, that was nothing. It's been like 30 minutes. You're good.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just past noon. I drive up to the mountain. That was it. Miss Joke, she congratulates you for your good time. That was a very good time. None of her students can really, like a few of the most athletic ones get close to that time or just barely touch it. But
You hear that, earthquake hands? You a bitch.
you a bitch. But like most of them, it's pretty rough. Granted, they do have to carry heavier shit when they're going up and down.
Oh, they got their own pack.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
But still, the trek up the cold mountain could be worse, and you did really well. Mount Hokodake. She then asks you after you are done with that part of the training. So, what do you say next? Doing some quirk work or some hand-to-hand?
I would love to do either. Either sounds fantastic. Let's start with quirk work.
All right. We're staying here though. I mean, like, we can go in the car and whatever to totally warm up every now and then, but don't think we're going back to that comfy office all day, huh?
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Good. And she gets right into it. So, about your quirk. I know generally the logistics of how it works. You transform into the larger version of yourself. You're very different. You're strong. You're not, verbal, right?
Yeah, generally speaking.
Generally physically capable.
Yeah.
Incredibly physically capable.
Yeah, the exact opposite of little me.
Well, I think that's a pretty fair, there's a word I'm looking for. Just a summary.
Yeah.
Tell me, if there's any one thing about your quirk that that you could change, that you would like to change if you could, what would it be?
It's a real tough one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would really like it if, there was just a smoother transition. Like if me and Big Xiao could just, I don't know, find some common ground and be more similar.
Maybe. Maybe you really could. Have you ever tried? I mean, like, really given it some thought and effort and tried to see if you could work out a way to retain some more personality and a little more memory?
No, not really, I guess.
Okay, so, I'm going to be honest, I don't know if this will work, because it's your quirk. It's different from mine, it's different from literally everyone else's. It's you, and it's just as unique. But, we can work on it. We can try. So, here's what I'm going to need you to do, right?
Yeah, I'm in.
I'm going to need you to think about and try to picture what exactly is it that Big Xiao likes, right? Other than punching things.
Yeah, punching things is pretty big. Throwing motorcycles, that was a high point. God, he loves volleyball and the gymnastics. We he really likes a lot of my friends, like Jiro and Pony and Tokage and Momo and Kendo and
No, too bad on the intelligence roll. No discovery was made by Xiao today.
That was great. Keep, what were all those names again?
Jesus.
Mina,
Jiro, Mina, Pony, Toru's in there, Momo's in there, Kendo, Tokage.
I see all of them. Classic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, basically.
Classic. Delightful. No discovery on Joe's part.
No discovery on Xiao's part. He racks that listed names out absolutely straight-faced.
The fucking rolls. I love when rolls are just like drama, When the dice just drama.
We're taking this route. You don't have a choice.
I just rolled a 20. This joke, she just... Wait. No. Let me get this straight for just a second. And if you don't want to talk about this, we totally don't have to. But I'm going to keep it completely clear here. I'm your mentor. This is a safe place to talk about things. I'm a teacher. And I was your age once. I totally get it. Really. You wouldn't believe it.
what are we talking about?
Those are all girls' names, aren't they? Most of them did well enough to be at least notable at Sports Festival. I remember those faces.
Yeah, absolutely. They're all great.
And she just kind of thinks for a moment.
Some of my best friends. Big Xiao really likes hanging out with them.
I'll come back to that. Give me a refresher here. When your quirk powers you up, it's based on people's reactions to you.
Yeah.
Right? Relatable,
yeah.
right?
Absolutely.
What kind of reactions can that range from? Is that... I get the feeling it has something to do with physical, impressiveness, right?
Yeah.
At least when you're big.
When I'm big, it's most certainly to do with impressiveness.
So is it generally positive reactions?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I don't build anything off of fear or intimidation.
I'm not encouraging you to, but maybe you should think about that.
Oh, Big Xiao does it constantly.
Oh, wait, so you can't?
Yeah, well, no, he doesn't build power off of, but he made Mineta cry that one time. I one-shot one of the top students in the class, and then he was the other guy in the training thing, and he ran away crying.
You have a frightening habit of that, don't you?
I'm sorry, I don't mean
No, it's okay. There are other kids at your
Poor
school.
Mina the Whiplash and Ito drew it in a picture. I feel terrible. I bought her so much ice cream afterwards.
Oh, Xiao, you don't have... I mean, buying ice cream for your friends is wonderful. Always do that. It's a good way to keep friends around. But also, you totally don't have to, feel bad about that stuff, right? I mean, they're students. They totally signed up for that.
Well, yeah, but they're also my friends.
Yeah.
And I like them all. And Todoroki wasn't even looking. He was just turning around, man.
You mean the boy who makes ice?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. He can make fire too, apparently.
Yeah.
But he doesn't ever do that.
Yeah, I figured that out. So, if you only ever build reactions from positive emotions that you draw out of other people, have you ever considered maybe that you could build power from your own positive emotions that, other people draw out of you?
No!
It's just the other side of the same coin, right?
Yeah!
It's a reversal, but it's not out of the mental ballpark.
Like in Uno.
Yeah. Oh, it is just like anyway. So, next time that you're actively using your quirk, right? I just want you to think about it, and maybe instead of, and I'm going to be honest with my wording here, instead of posturing, instead of flaunting and making yourself look good or look cute or look smart or whatever it may require, which you're very good at, I'd like to say.
Well, I mean...
Instead of that, maybe next time that you want to kind of draw upon all that power, think about your friends. Just do a little introspection. Think about how they make you feel, how they would make you feel if they were with you right now. Just try it. It might not work at all. I don't know. But we have to try everything because something will stick.
Yeah, Xiao has that little mental moment where it's surrounded by friends Xiao, 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 and he's trying to hype himself up.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine all the good times. Imagine my friends needing me. All the times I've helped.
Mm-hmm.
I try to build some inner power. I give it a go.
Roll a charisma check.
Straight charisma. That 17 puts me at 22.
Son of a bitch. What friends do you think of?
I think we're not actively training, right? It's just
No.
we're conversating, so I'm
Just
little.
conversation. You guys are sitting at a table. She has hot cocoa
Yeah.
and a big thermos, and she's wearing a big jacket.
I'm thinking about Kite and manga. I'm thinking about Mina. I'm thinking about Walker.
Good lads.
I'm thinking about Ito.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Roll a cute check.
13. Cute. I'm on the wrong paper. 13, 13, 26.
You instantly build 6 points of cute.
6?
6 points.
6 hype?
6 hype. You feel the power.
I have the power! Yeah, big transform.
Yes. Oh god. Oh fuck.
The power.
Yeah, with that she just looks at you. Wait, did that work?
Oh, it feels so good!
Look at you, talking and everything. Come on, tell
It's
me
the
how
best moment of our life! So much power!
Tell me how you feel.
Oh, I could run for miles! I want to throw a tree to the top of the mountain. Big Xiao probably starts walking towards a tree.
Oh, Christ. You can, yeah.
Does she say anything?
No, this area is technically owned by the school.
I go to rip a tree out of the ground.
Fuck! Okay. Roll strength check.
Yeah, blow a hype for strength.
Mm-hmm.
15 and 6. 21 plus 5. 26. To rip the tree out.
Just start ripping the fucking tree out of the ground.
A martial flex for two-handed thrower. I spend another hype for fucking attack roll, and I yeet that fucking tree.
Yeah, it's not like a huge tree, you know. It's younger, but you just... It's big enough you can almost get both hands around it. You just rip it out of the fucking ground and just heft it up a shoulder, just like stagger around for a couple seconds. And it just spins. Roll.
15 plus 5, 25.
No fucking way.
5 strength. Yeah.
5.
Then the two-handed thrower gets me an extra half on distance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's me an extra half on strength, so it's 27. Sorry.
Oh, Jesus. Give me a second. That's not a... Holy fuck. You throw this like small, like 7-foot tree. You just ripped it out of the ground.
Small.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You throw it like 40 feet.
Life's good.
Ah!
And I still have 4 hype to spend, all on an acrobatics mixed with gymnastics. I just do a boss tumble run. Except for the nat 1 that I just rolled out. 5. 5, 26 plus 8, 34.
Nice. Nice.
And then I can finally calm down.
Hey, she calls you back.
Ugh. Walk back over.
She calls you back. You sit back down. Whew, got it all out?
Yeah, feel great. Never build power without people before.
Getting a little slow there, guy?
Happens. Little Xiao don't let out much. Can't read.
Maybe you should try to learn. You think you could?
Could book smart.
Yeah.
Just
like...
boring.
Yeah. Just make sure you, like, read it the right way and it's not upside down, right? I
Yeah.
bet one of your friends that you like so much could help you learn.
Yeah.
Maybe one of those girls?
Momo's smart and cute.
See?
Kendo's smart and cute. Oh.
Alright.
Decision. Big Xiao pick.
Oh fuck.
Big Xiao pick Kendo smart.
Oh fuck no! Oh no! Class rep! Oh.
50-50s.
And she just, see? I'm gonna try to help solve all of Little Xiao's problems for the next week. I'll try to help solve all your problems too. You just gotta come out and, tell me.
Big Xiao toes chili.
Yeah, go ahead and shrink down, big guy. That'll help solve your problems. Roll a fucking will save.
As Big Xiao or Little Xiao?
Big Xiao.
Okay. 11.
Oh, Christ. Ian, are you going to retain that knowledge? That at least that idea?
Little Xiao has no fucking clue. Little Xiao has no idea that any of that happened.
Is Big Xiao going to retain it?
Oh, Big Xiao retains everything. Big
Oh, God. Okay.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. Shrink back down.
You got big, and then you went through a tree.
That sounds like me.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah, I built hype though.
Yeah.
Without
without anybody here, and I built way more than you didn't. No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't for me.
That was super different.
Feel different?
Yeah,
Feel good?
feel great. My toes are a little chilly.
Keep that feeling. Hold on to it up here. Not the toes. You don't have toes, do you?
Oh, absolutely! Look at this.
And I stretch out my fucking tube legs.
That is horrifying. She just looks at it.
Good old 6 foot of leg.
All right.
Yeah, I don't usually show anybody that. They're
And I like.
That is horrifying.
Yeah, I got that one from my dad, except it was his neck, and so I can't really like walk.
Did your dad have a giraffe quirk?
No, he was a chicken too, but
I figured.
his neck stretched out really long.
That's incredible.
Yeah, he was great.
Wow. And I just make people laugh. I mean, I make me laugh mostly, and that makes other people laugh too. Laughing really is contagious, you know? Especially if you're biologically predisposed to doing it.
Yeah, totally.
Alright, so that worked. And we can work on that more. You can work on that more too, right?
Yeah.
It was pretty simple.
It was pretty simple. It was really simple.
I think a whole lot of our problems and how we can go about solving them really is just going to come to our brains and, well, how we think about them. So, we can keep working on that one and maybe try to get it a little closer to something, you know, stable and consistent. Or we can talk about other things like flying or, you know, weird noodly legs.
You can teach me how to fly?
Well, I can't fly.
Yeah, that's why I didn't bring it up, but I've always wanted to fly.
But
oh my god, it's my biggest dream since ever.
I could help you rethink your problem. Maybe you'll find a solution.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes you just gotta look at things from a different angle. So, flying, noodle egg, more of the same?
Flying, absolutely. Yeah.
Flying. Cool. And you guys start talking about it. Flying. Is the problem the size of his wings?
I've got absolutely tiny wings and no flight feathers.
You have
No flight feathers. They're all down.
Fantastic. You describe that to her, and she just takes a long, good while to think about it. Alright. So there's really nothing we can do about that right now if you just lack the biological components to achieve it, but you're also based off a bird, so I feel like the possibility's got to be there somewhere.
My uncle keeps saying one of these days my flight feathers will come in.
Well, maybe your uncle's right. Can he fly?
No.
Could your dad?
No, but they looked a whole lot more like men.
Oh, you're the most bird of them.
Hands down.
Okay.
Yeah, no competition.
Well then, it's possible, you know, even though there's no precedent for it from them, that they could still grow in. I just wouldn't hang my hopes on it yet. It could totally just be an age thing. And, you know, that happens to everybody as they grow up.
They get flight feathers?
No, they just change. You know, weird things happen to them. They just change.
God, I hope so. I've been the same height since 2nd grade.
Don't worry, buddy. You're, I feel like in the height department, someone's got you covered.
Yeah.
He totally just like,
Yeah.
Sure. Walker holds me up all the time.
oh, stay away from me.
I could get Shoji to tentacle arm.
Well, I'm gonna keep thinking about the flight problem for now. But you know, it's a biological component. We'll just have to see what we can do about that. For now, anything else you want to work on while we're out here in the cold, or you want to just get into more training?
I'm down to get into more training. You've blown my mind once already.
All right. Well, you remember that feeling. You just hold on to it, Because it's important.
Yeah.
It's a lot more important than what anyone else might think of you. How you feel about your friends, it's important. And, you know, it'd be incredible if you could give them power by feeling all of those things. She kind of seems lost for a moment. But, at the very least, you can give yourself some power. You believe in your friends, you love your friends. That's enough. So think about that.
Yeah.
For now, and she gets up and just you know, pops a couple joints in there. And it's pretty cold, but the day's getting a little warmer. We had a couple hours before it starts turning cold again. Let's say you and me. Show me what you can do, Xiao Fei.
Yeah.
I mean, I really only saw like 3 good examples of you actively fighting, throwing punches and stuff, and one of them was entirely too short to be called a real fight.
He said no holding back.
And the other one, I mean, she was not very well suited for fighting you. A little too small, not developed enough, and she was laughing a lot, which I can appreciate.
Oh, he knows the best.
So with that considered, I've seen, 1, 2 good physical fights from you?
Yeah, that's fair.
Come on. Show me what you got. And she just backs up from the table into the large open space.
All right, yeah.
Get big.
And don't worry, you can like totally go right at me. Even if you manage to hit me, I'll be fine.
Think of friends do power again.
Mm-hmm.
I'll roll for that. Big Xiao will try.
Oh, fuck yeah. Well, attack roll.
No, trying to build hype off of his own.
Build up. Oh, that. Yeah.
Xiao just like... Okay, well, hold on. Okay. Big Xiao visualizes movie night with Tokage,
Oh, God.
but this time, she's curled up in his lap all tiny instead of the other way around. Little upwards.
Oh, boy.
Straight charisma check. Nat 2, 7.
He thinks about that? He thinks about that? He doesn't stop thinking about that.
Yeah.
And at
He was
some
like,
point, he's just like, yeah,
yeah.
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 And at some point, just, hey,
Sorry.
come on, don't leave me hanging here.
Yeah.
Took off my jacket and everything. It's getting cold.
Going for an attack. We got plus 12 now on single hits. Nat 17 puts me at 29.
All right, 29. Going for an attack with a 29. Roll damage.
10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just go for the punch.
Yeah.
It's like so fucking close. She is just like she dodges like way fucking back for that one, and just starts like backstepping, sidestepping. Oh boy! Roll a will saving throw, big guy.
6.
Fucking classic. Yeah, and she just like sidesteps that one, and she just starts laughing hysterically.
Immediately just...
And you just start laughing hysterically. And then she goes for the gut punch. I need a fortitude saving throw.
18.
18. Yeah, no, she goes for the fucking gut punch. You are stunned. Yeah, and she just like backs off like 10, 15 feet from that, and she's... Came at me a little quick here. Nice. Nice. Well, come on then.
Go back in. Go for, I'm gonna martial flexibility for combat patrol,
Oh, nice.
and I'm just gonna like 5-foot step and then wave.
Mm-hmm. And she's... Alright. That's what you want. And she makes her way up to you just like very slow. She's just like walking, like casually towards you. And she gets about 10 feet away and she just crosses her arms. Just, are you sure?
10 feet's in my range. I unleash 3 attacks of opportunity against her.
Absolutely.
I just...
Mm-hmm.
27.
Hit.
21.
Miss.
And less. 1 hit. 7 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that she ducks back from the first hit, and you keep throwing, keep punching, and she's just like dodging, ducking. At this point, she's way too fast for you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But she's just testing you out, Cool. She goes in for a punch, you dodge it. She seems genuinely just a little surprised.
Yeah. I go for a pair of grapples.
Oh, her turn's not over yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she has
Yeah. I'd assume.
3 more.
Yeah.
She's also going to go for a grapple. What's your CMD against grappling?
26.
Mm-hmm. She grabs you and just like very solidly holds your arm and just kind of like gets behind you and like in your blind spot. What's your CMD against trip?
Against trip, 23.
Mm-hmm. And with that, she kicks your she like kicks the back of your calf and like gets you like down kneeling on one leg. You're tripped.
Yeah.
And with the last one, she grapples again. This is a snap 19 and just, like choke locks you. And you're a fucking huge guy, but she's just one arm,
Yeah.
one on the neck, and then 1 foot planted on the back of your calf for like most very fast. And with that, she's holding there and she's just, come on, Xiao Fei, what are you gonna do?
I transform.
Perfect! Perfect!
And then
You
I
fucking do
transform
that.
back.
You transfer back. She's, yes! I was so hoping you were gonna do that. And she's, oh.
1 attack.
Dude, she was totally hoping you would
Yeah.
dynamic transform in combat.
That's only 18.
That is the shit. Only 18.
Only 18.
Unfortunately, yeah, that's a miss.
Yes.
And you guys just keep sparring like that, you know? She's not going to hurt you in any way. She's just like getting stunning strikes on you, not dealing damage, making space, dodging around, testing your reflexes. And she doesn't do anything like that grapple combo again because now she knows.
Now she knows that I understand how to do that.
She didn't know if you did or not, so she wanted to.
Yeah, I guess I
test it.
didn't do that in sports.
Don't
Well, I did it.
You did against May.
I did it against like May in the showy
Mm-hmm.
thing. I did it in the cavalry battle once or twice,
Mm-hmm.
and I did it twice in the 5K. When Ito teleported us, when we pucked Ito,
Mm-hmm.
and then I transformed for the teleport,
Oh,
and
yeah.
there was a kite grab to pass the robots.
Yeah.
That was the same time, and then there was another time somewhere in there.
Cool.
But yeah.
Yeah, and she just tests your physical abilities. That was very good.
Oh, and I was mudded.
Oh, yeah.
Transformed and Kite took the bottom and then dashed out.
Yeah. Good stuff. Yep, she's just getting a feel for it. Whew. Some time passes. Alright, so it's getting pretty late. It's pretty cold. We can come back out here again tomorrow, or we can hang out at my gym where it's warm and we have equipment.
Like gym equipment.
That's what I thought you'd like. Besides, I only bring my kids out here like twice a month. I wouldn't bring you here twice in a week. That is cruel and unusual, even for me.
Thank you. Very cold.
Come on. Yeah, hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, you drop down. She opens the door and you jump in the van. What, does he remember any of it?
Just the barest amount.
Fuck yeah. Alright. And she gets in the driver's seat. The rest of the ladies, they have their own car. But to you guys, the 5 of you, boom, mob down the mountain. You are out! And you leave the training, just hike behind.
Hell of a day.
Nice.
Nice.
You guys get back to the agency, and she sits you down one more time. So, in the small.
Yeah.
other than Kite, do you have like a best friend?
No, I mean, everybody's so great and amazing and cool. I mean, I hang out with just so many of the guys so often, and we do so many different things, and everybody's so supportive.
Alright, just thought I had to ask. Just more research.
Yeah, everybody's my best friend. Even if they don't know it yet.
That right there. It's a slippery slope, but imposing your views, your self-image, your feelings. You make everyone your best friend, Xiao Fei. I'm sure they'll enjoy it. Even if they are a little, unsure at first.
Oh, I do everything I can to make sure they do.
I know you do. You seem like a nice guy.
Thank you.
But think about that for a while, yeah?
Yeah.
That feeling of you're going to have a lot of fun. I want to help you have a lot of fun. I'm going to be your friend.
Yeah.
Think about that feeling and everything you feel, the determination, the certainty. Think about all of that. Because that could be really important. Tomorrow.
It is
Tuesday.
Oh my god. It's late.
And you guys head to bed.
Yeah.
Wednesday comes around. You guys get up and about early, 8 o'clock. Something happening in chat right now?
No, I'm just double checking.
Cool.
Double checking.
Yeah!
Couple quick deals, but
Okay.
nothing too important.
Wednesday morning.
Yeah. Hump day.
8 o'clock. Up and at 'em, but you've been training in the gym since what? Early? Or today's a training day.
Today's a training day now, so I'm over in the over by the computers and doing just a little studying
Okay.
with my early morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm also texting the hell out of everybody all the time.
People are having a good time right now, dude.
Damn straight they are.
Yeah.
They better be.
Anyone in particular we're checking in with?
Check in with Manga.
Manga's having a great time.
Damn straight you are.
He is.
You're gonna continue to have a good time. You're gonna have the best time.
He's considering changing his hero costume colors. You actually have not seen his hero
I
costume.
haven't even seen it.
Mm-hmm.
It's
It's
can't
really
change
cool.
your colors. I gotta see them first.
He sends you a selfie. His torso is like an ink well.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you think you're gonna change it to?
What do you think you're gonna change it to?
Yeah. He texts you back. He hasn't decided yet, but he's just
considering some changes.
considering it, getting some ideas.
Yeah. Yeah. My guy.
Oh no.
Get a weird compulsion and I check up on Kendo.
Oh fucking Christ. Oh God. Oh Lord. Oh Jesus. You text Kendo. What do you text her?
Hey, thinking of you. How's internships?
And then I send that and I'm like,
That was a weird way to word that.
She texts back. Internships are good. I spoke that incorrectly. She texts back. Internships are good. Certainly interesting working alongside your classmate. Uwabami has a lot to teach. I'm sure of it.
Momo's there too. That might proc. Nope.
Okay.
I can't roll above a 5 on these fucking attempts to remember.
Dude. She then texts you. Miss you, buddy. Hope you're having a good time with your favorite pro hero.
Oh, it's
Thumbs
so
up.
amazing you wouldn't believe it. We're gonna hang out next week.
She texts back. Sounds good to me. Smiley face.
We'll leave it at that for
It's a
today.
hidden subtext to that message. I'm sure of it. You know, like, oh, poor Kendo having a less than great time at her internship.
Poor Kendo.
You guys head to the gym Wednesday morning.
Yeah.
Well, quirk stuff, work. She asks you, so, any new ideas? Any new feelings? Any new fun and tingly, just weird, fuzzy feelings thinking about your friends?
Yeah, no, I was talking to some of my friends today, and they're having fun at their internships, and everything's going super great, and I'm just excited.
Good. Let's use that excitement then, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Try to do what you did yesterday. Just, think about it. Try to do it again.
I imagine manga in a new hero costume, but it's just totally off for his character. It's like Ida's costume.
Okay.
Just full super heavy plate or some bullshit like that.
Yep.
It's got spikes on it.
Mm-hmm.
It looks awesome.
It's like when Aang had that like demon armor in fucking Avatar, just like
Yeah, exactly like that. And I get a good chuckle out of that. I imagine Kendo having just the absolute bestest time at her internship and hanging out with Momo, and everything's great and they're loving it. And I go for it. Not 17 again, 22.
$22?
22. 17.5, right? Yeah, 22.
Roll a height check of some kind. Are you small or big?
Small still, right? Because we're talking.
Small. Roll.
Nat 1. Miserable failure.
You're thinking about them.
Switch die.
You're thinking about them.
Get lost again.
Yeah. My friends.
And then like the snap tune, it's like, I gotta train, and I get big. And Big Zhao tries to think, oh fuck me, what does Big Zhao think about? Dancing with Pony.
Hey!
Yeah.
That's fun.
It's a fun.
Totally innocent.
13.
Hype? Or what?
That's just for the memory roll, right?
Yeah.
It's not a hype roll because I have to re-roll for the memories, or do I keep my previous memory roll?
That will save? Was that a will save?
No, that was the charisma check
Oh.
to attempt the quirk power,
Oh.
right?
Yeah. Good. I was. You're lost. Chasing the rabbit. You're gone.
Drawn blank.
Okay, no, that's fine. Go ahead and just.
Yeah, pop back.
Cool. That's cool. We can work on that anytime. And I mean, you can work on that. Like, you actually literally don't need me, or I put the idea out there, and now you probably got it. Feathers. Have you put any extra thought about that into that since then?
Into my wings?
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, it's kind of weird, right? Because my wings are just like these tiny little nubs, and they don't actually do much of anything, but I glide really well.
Mm-hmm. It's all the air resistance, right?
It's
just like...
I don't think down really works that way, though. You know what I mean? Like, I should probably just fall at normal speed.
You're probably right. I actually don't know a whole ton about birds. I did some research, just to try to get up to speed a little bit before you came here, but I did some last night, too. I was thinking, so when you use your quirk, you can totally just materialize this new body, like from thin air, right?
Yeah.
That's like an energy thing. That's why you eat a lot, right?
Yeah. I stored in my hollow bones.
Do you think you could materialize flight feathers? I mean, you're generating a whole new body with its own, like, separate genetic entity, right? Because you're not a big, muscly human guy. You're just a little tiny chicken human guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd assume if your uncle's right and those are going to grow in, those are just part of you anyway already. Maybe it's not a long shot.
Maybe. Yeah. How would I...
Well, what do you think? How do you feel when you transform into the big guy? I mean, like what kind of kicks that in for you?
Well, the first time it kicked in was after Kite first saved me from those bullies and took me, over to the side and stuff. And I felt for the first time, like, yeah, this guy's on my side. This is my buddy.
So, that's interesting. What you just described to me, right? That's a positive emotional response, but it's not like... And she kind of connects that. But it's something you got from... It's a feeling you got from someone else, which is exactly what we were training yesterday, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Start to feel like it's all a little connected?
It's all in my brain.
I mean, if you only get power from positive emotional responses generally, love's just a circle, You care about your friends, they care about you, you inspire them, or, impress them, or they inspire and impress you. There's no reason it shouldn't work both ways, huh?
Yeah.
It's a lot
Absolutely.
more, conceptual than people might like to give it credit for. It took me years to, finally make that realization. If I think I'm funny, then I am funny, and they'll really have no way to resist me. And then it just happened. Sometimes you just gotta think about things differently. So, maybe next time you want to transform and want to try flying or anything, just think about, instead of thinking about, I need to be big and macho because I have a best buddy who makes me feel like I'm on top of the world, and I want to physically feel that way too. Maybe think about, flight, the sensation of gliding and the wind, and what about it appeals to you? I don't know, it might not be possible, but again, everything's worth trying, because something will work.
Yeah, let's try.
You're willing to try. Fucking roll a charisma check.
20.
Oh! You transform? Big. Good try. Here. I'll bring you right back. I want to talk to you anyway, but I'll bring you right back, right?
I like talking.
Yeah. I like talking to you. You're fun. Yeah. Okay, so that didn't work.
No, not quite.
So, let's try this again. You do or say something funny. Just whatever you do. The posturing, the flaunting.
Yeah.
So you said, do that like normally.
Do my
Do it.
feather ruffle cute check.
Yeah.
18.
Yeah, across the gym, there's someone like at a fucking bench right now getting ready to work out, and they're just like, aww, just like across the room. You get 2 points.
2 points.
Okay, you feeling good?
Okay,
You feeling
yeah,
just a little
yeah.
little
I got
kicked
some
in?
power.
Got some power?
Yeah.
Try it again. Roll that d20 again.
That 18 puts me at 23.
Your rolls are nuts. Actual
Sometimes.
almonds.
My memory checks aren't nuts. My memory checks are fucking garbage.
Yo, that's just.
I want to be able to make a connection at some point during this campaign, man.
You're right.
The joke can only go for so long.
You're a bird.
What?
You're a bird.
What?
You're still a bird. You still don't have fingers. You felt the physical sensation. You're like, you felt everything that relates to transforming into Big Xiao
Yeah.
without actually becoming taller.
I felt it.
But you just feel like yourself still. Your arms don't feel or look any different.
Start flapping.
start flapping. Nothing really happens.
Bounce into the air.
You bounce into the air a little bit.
Get a little desperation in it.
Nothing really.
I'll blow all my hype on a fly check.
Do it. Fucking do it. That is what I'm looking for, buddy.
Nat 1 plus 18.
Yeah, you just keep jumping, hopping. And with that, Miss Jokes just, hey, you totally signed up for this. I'm just gonna grab you, right?
Yeah, throw me.
Okay, cool. And
Throw
she
me
just
all the
grabs
time.
you and she just long tosses you.
I'm so
Reroll
used to
that.
this.
Reroll that.
No hype. Puts me Nat 19. 33.
You are gliding. You are gliding with more direction,
Come on.
more speed, and more maneuverability.
Wait.
You realize you're not just like a chicken in Minecraft. You're like,
I'm doing it.
you can't gain any upward like you can kind of momentum glide and then just
I'm falling with style.
and you do that around the gym a little bit. You
Yeah.
cannot build thrust, but you have much better directional control.
I got some gain.
It is the first step
Got some
on the
pitch and
path
yaw,
to
boys.
flight.
Pitch and yaw!
Pitch and yaw! Because eventually, if you work on that enough, maybe you'll be able to transform your bird form, get more muscles in your wings,
Yeah.
and just
exactly right.
actually fly. Who fucking
Who
knows?
fucking knows? We're gonna find out.
Ooh! Flight feathers.
Flight feathers.
And it's at that point when you
Unnecessary.
land that you realize they're like, there? It's like when Toothless discovered he had the back nubs. He's like,
Yeah.
it's like, wow!
What is this?
And then a couple seconds later, like you're just like moving your arm, and like, ooh, and they just ruffle into the rest of the feathers and they're gone.
Yep. Yeah. Time out.
Just that felt different, right? I've never seen you. I mean, like I saw you like once, but did that feel different?
Super different. Incredibly different.
Because you were zooming,
Everything's changed.
absolutely just speed.
I'm gonna get back to UA and I'm gonna find that tornado guy and he's gonna puck me off the roof again.
Your friend throws you off the roof.
A surprising number of friends throw me off the roof.
You could glide before. You're gonna be sensational. Just don't tell Aizawa I said this. Go do it. Go do it.
I don't even tell Aizawa that I do it.
See?
Maybe I should inform Aizawa of more of the things I do.
Hey, from my experience, Shota Aizawa is what some might call a buzzkill, right?
No, he's great.
And I totally shouldn't say this professionally, because he's a colleague and a close friend.
Yeah, you guys used to work together.
How'd you know about that?
Well, I'm your biggest fan, and Kite's Aizawa's biggest fan, and we're best friends, so we talk about you guys a lot.
And at that point, she's
We got your posters right next to each other.
and she just roll sense motive.
That's 24.
Oh fuck! She gets just a little bit red. Just a little bit.
You really liked working with Aizawa, didn't you?
Shota is a valued comrade. We worked so well together. We were young. We were just out of school, and I'm surprised you even figured that out because, like, I guess I'm not that surprised because you would have known that his purple, or his Royal Highness's. That agency was working the same case that my mentor's agency was. I guess it makes sense, but officially speaking, we've never really made a public appearance together. We've never announced that we worked together in the past. You are clever. You are dangerously clever. You know that?
So you make a lot of private appearances?
Careful, little man. Be very careful.
I'll keep my fan theories until after the internship's over.
Oh, you keep them after that, too.
I knew there was a reason Aizawa got so flustered when I was so excited that I got you for an internship.
Yeah. Yeah. Just like I know there's a reason that you get such a strong reaction from some of those friends of yours in Class 1A. Huh? Come on.
Huh?
Come on.
Yeah! Yeah! No, it's a 9!
No!
Even on a 50-50.
I don't. What do you mean? All my classmates are super great. Yeah, and they're all so. I like them all. Oh, we're talking about relationship things. No, unfortunately, I'm a little chicken, so the girls aren't all about the taller guys and whatever. So
Xiao Fei, you are one of the taller guys.
I'm 1'8".
Xiao Fei. And she just looks at you.
That's above 10.
She just looks at you.
I guess I am one of the taller guys, aren't I? I'm the tallest guy in class.
Doesn't that make you like the tallest guy?
And Mina had me carry her off the bus that one time. She was really excited about that. And there was that. And there was the one time it did. And then Tokai was.
So, I'm not gonna take any. I'm not gonna take any more jokes or give out any more comments on my professional working relationship with the pro hero named Eraserhead, right?
Your secret's safe with me.
Thank you. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it.
This is the most amazing day of my life.
Okay. So, if we can focus and get back to training.
Yeah, we're training, work.
And you guys train. You train the rest of the day. Fuck yeah. Any other things he wants to work on, or doubling down on things he's already done?
Doubling down. No, Xiao's
On what?
a focused fireman on building hype off of thinking of friends.
Building hype.
Yeah.
Okay, off his emotional connections.
Yeah.
Roll a d20 with a charisma.
I'm rolling this night. I haven't good with that one yet. 17 plus 5 is 22.
Jesus, that's fire, man.
I don't know, man.
Your charisma checks have been exclusive to like
Charisma checks.
16s and higher today. Well, there's the one.
There was
There's the
one.
The one. But then the rest.
Yeah, they've been pretty good.
It's working. Do you do that in big form or small form?
Working in big form. I try in big form.
Yeah. Big.
Big Xiao's got to attempt.
Mm-hmm. Roll the check.
Flex check.
Flex check.
24.
You build 5 points.
Max stacks.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, but I did it more earlier once. Life's weird.
Yeah. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird doing the reverse, ain't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Xiao's feeling funky.
Okay. We'll see how that works out for him, but he starts doubling down. He starts nailing it in.
Yeah.
Wednesday night, that's training for the whole day.
Yeah.
Anything else? Any questions or comments for Miss Joke? Any texts?
Text Tokage, see how we're
I see!
Unfortunately, I did not roll high enough on my intelligence check to make further connections.
She texts back. It's going great.
It's awesome. Who did you go with? What have you been doing?
She told me previously.
Yeah,
I would
she
remember.
did. There is also there are a few members of Class B who canonically we know who they went to. I think she's one of
I
them.
think she was one of them. But anyhow, it was a big name.
Well, yeah, she texted you back.
I think we talked about it on stream once.
We did.
So
We did.
Zhao remembers that name, and I say, "How's it going with so and so?"
It exists. I just don't want to dig through my notes. That's going to bother me now, but it's okay.
Yeah.
She texts you back. It's going great. She's improving, is what she said. She tells you she's improving.
That's awesome. I can't wait. I can't wait to see what you can do. This is going to be awesome.
She texts you back. I can't wait to show you. That's all she says.
It's going to be amazing.
Christ. Thursday morning. It's time!
It's time to die.
At noon, you're going out for day patrols. And
Yeah.
You're coming back in at 6.
Hell yeah.
6-hour patrol.
Ooh.
The
Lot
first
of hopping.
3.5 hours of the day after breakfast, she goes over city layout, exactly what you guys are expected to do.
Yeah.
What other heroes are in the area.
All those guys are
She
always
gives you
really
emergency contacts.
cool. Okay.
You're sticking with her.
Yeah.
The other 3 sidekicks are going alone. They're
Oh,
fine.
okay, bye.
Roll a d12.
You guys are great.
9.
Great. First day out on patrol. First 10 minutes. Hopping around, tiny birdman.
Yeah.
You are approached. 3. You think they're high school aged. 3 girls. Here in the city, they have their uniforms on. They're cute. 2 of them are, kind of plain, just like long, dark hair. Semi like colorful eyes actually, like surprisingly more so than the average Japanese citizen.
Yeah.
And then the third one, she has less human
Anatomy.
Thank you.
I gotcha.
Yeah, she's like vaguely reptilian. She's fun. She has
Uh-oh.
like some scaly patches that like run along the fucking cheekbones and along the jawline, like a little bit that kind of goes down and around the brow. Yeah.
Hi,
Like
Xiao Fei.
claws and stuff, but they
Yeah.
retract. And you go to shake each of their hands.
Yeah.
And they all say hello, and they
Super
ask
friendly.
you, "Hey, so you got first place at the UA Sports Festival, right?"
Yeah, I did.
We were totally just wondering, and like you can, no worries. Could you like pose for? We wanted to take a picture or like a video. We're huge fans, and you immediately start feeling hype, and you're just like, and our friends are huge fans, and they would never believe that we just saw you. I mean, you're from across the country, right?
Yeah, I've been doing an internship for the week.
That's really cool. So you're, and she's, oh, hi, Miss Joke, and they recognize. Just,
Oh, that's one of my teachers.
no. She's like a private school kid.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. What do you guys want to do?
Well,
You want to puck me into the air? You want me to puck you into the air? What do we want to?
they ask you if you could pose with them. Can you do that thing? Can you get all big and
Yeah, Big Xiao.
And I just...
yeah? He understands just meaning pose.
Yeah. Ladies.
They take like 4 different pictures and a short video, and they ask you to say hi.
Hello.
That's all you get.
Sorry, they need little Xiao for words.
And they bounce out of there.
Yeah. Before they go, the one that's reptilian, Big Xiao's like, reptile too.
And she's, huh?
Super cool.
Oh yeah, because birds are. I mean, but you're like technically a dinosaur, right?
Pull out phone. Selfie?
Oh, sure. And she goes in for selfie. There's like, they're like, they want in on that, but it's fine. You get the reptiles. You got to put together like a
Reptiles!
like a photo
Yeah.
album
Of all my reptiles.
all the reptile people you meet. My God.
I get the reptiles, Kite gets the invisible ones.
No wonder he has so many friends.
That's just how it is.
No wonder I never see his friends. There are just so goddamn many of them. Just all invisible. Well,
Yeah, transform back.
Well, that was nice.
It is not the only time. Several times throughout the day. 3 or 4 times. Then 5. Oh god, they keep coming.
How do all these people know me?
They all tell you.
Everybody's watching the sports.
Festival. You know it is watched worldwide. Not literally everywhere, but at least, you know, it is noteworthy across the world.
Does anybody want to take photos holding me, or do they all want to take photos of me holding them?
There is a mix. Some of them were like, cute Birdman. Like, a lot of the little kids are like, cute Birdman, but like the boys, like the young boys are like, you know, like,
oh yeah.
And then when you like awesome, like snarling face with them and shit, but you're a bird face.
I'll like pick them up and like
You just,
half wield them like a sword.
yeah!
Like over top, you know, ankles and then shoulders, and just like,
It's like He-Man, you know?
children.
Yeah, absolutely. Hysterical.
It's my man sword, dual combat.
And some of the young girls are like, little plushie, yay, you know? And then but then a lot of the girls are like your age are more interested in you posing as the muscle. And even some of the guys are like, yeah, dude, like,
Zhao's in.
fuck yeah, dude. The college people are the mixed bag.
Zhao's in, no matter what.
The adults leave you alone, thank God. I mean, the older adults. College kids are adults, but
Yeah.
fuck them.
What?
But there is no extraordinary incident. There
That's
are
okay.
no emergencies. Thankfully, you are not needed. You're here to get experience patrolling and living the hero life. You actually have the experience you need fighting bad guys.
Yeah.
You had that crash course early.
I heard his tibia snap
Oh, where's the tibia again?
underneath the motorcycle.
Lower leg. Where's the tibia under the motorcycle?
D4 inspiration. If you have one, obviously boosts up.
Let's see if I've got any inspiration. I might already have inspiration.
Motorcycle. Fuck.
Oh, I'm maxed on inspiration.
Damn.
That's okay.
Miss Joke likes shit like that. So like share.
Oh yeah, those
Dumb
jokes come up all
jokes.
the time.
Woo! Okay. Thursday's good. Good. Any more texts? Anything like that as you head in for the night?
Absolutely.
Oh God. Here we go.
God, what does a nat 1 mean?
Does that mean you don't make associations?
No.
Or does that mean you make bad choices?
It means I make bad choices.
What's the worst choice you could make? Wait, on 3. Worst choice you could make. 3, 2. Mina.
That's pretty bad. I was gonna say Big Xiao texts Jiro.
Oh no! Oh,
But Big
boy.
Xiao probably wouldn't come out. So yeah, text Mina.
Okay.
Yo, good looking. What's cooking?
And then like I send that text and I like sit there and I look at him like,
That was fucking weird.
Mm-hmm.
but I say nothing about it. I just like hold my breath for a response like,
She texts back a selfie that's just like, you know, the classic.
yeah.
And
Immediately gets big. Selfie.
Yeah, and she just texts back, having a good time at internships. What's shaking, bacon?
Big Xiao, muscle flex, sends photos with tons of people. Everybody saw sports festival swarming.
She texts back, not surprised. You have that effect. Smiley face. Fuck.
Back to little Xiao.
All I'm saying is, Xiao's not red, right? But that,
Yeah.
just that fucking eye. That's all she saw in that moment, and ever since.
Oh, it's so much fun over here. Everybody's so nice. Miss Joke's the best. Can't wait to see you and everybody else.
Boy. And she takes you back. Miss you, buddy. I'm having a great time. It's a little intense. I hope you're having fun too. You've just been like surging with hype all day from all the people who've been like seeing you and shit.
Nothing wrong with being intense. Intense is great.
Roll a d20. That's your charisma.
13, charisma 5, so 18.
You immediately fill with hype. Like immediately.
Oh, no, wait.
Roll a flex or Q check.
Little, so still cute. 15, 13, the number's the same either way. 28.
7 points.
7?
7.
7 hype?
7 hype.
Fuck! What am I gonna do with this?
You don't have an outlet for this energy. It's just gonna do things to you.
I can't spend it.
What am I gonna
You
spend it on?
literally can't. Guess you're gonna have to learn new ways to spend hype or improve the ways you already are doing it.
Oh god, yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
Thursday night is a bomb.
First delusion is a bomb.
Friday morning. I forgot something. For Kite, not you. It's fine.
Okay.
Friday morning. Another D12. Patrols!
Patrol!
I fucking love petrol.
4!
Yeah!
Whack!
Out of the fucking pot. In the city, the day is uneventful. It's good. Roll a perception check.
Yeah. Do I have any built-up hype from hanging with folk? I haven't crit yet with my pink die.
You encounter plenty of fans.
Okay.
You get, you can generally assume you're at or around 5 hype right now.
Cool. I'll blow it on perception. I'm supposed to be on patrol. I'm supposed to be paying attention.
Mhm.
Good noodle.
Bounce, 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 bounce.
Plus 22.
Good, noodle.
26.
You look down an alley to your left as you're patrolling with Miss Joke. She's laughing, you're having a good time. There's some
Yeah.
people like low-key slowly tailing you, it's fine.
I enjoy drawing.
You're just that moment you're like, you see off the left, there's a guy in the corner. Gives you just tiniest weird vibes, tiniest. He's wearing a biker helmet with like spikes that run up 2 sides. Like a brown, very nice, but still kind of beat up leather jacket. Combat fatigues, combat boots. And he has just a huge gun strapped to his back.
Hey, Miss Joke,
And this guy's just standing there looking over like a dumpster. The dumpster's open and he's kind of looking in and over it.
Miss Joke, who's the guy with the gun?
And she just immediately just like crouches low to the ground, arm over you, and just where?
Right there in the alley, looking in the dumpster.
And you guys-
fatigues.
Xiao Fei, stay here. Get these civilians back like 10, 15 feet.
Yeah.
Head on a swivel, right?
Head on a swivel. I don't have it. I just spin my whole body.
Your love is your power, Xiao Fei. And she just taps you on the back of your little head and just gets up calmly, walks into the alleyway and starts talking to the guy. And you like the 6 or 7 like school age people who are telling you, getting like, little videos.
Yo, guys, let's go this way. Check out the lighting over here.
Yeah. Yeah, you just take it back like 20 feet.
Yeah.
Miss Joke comes out of the alley about a minute later with the guy. They're just walking. She's laughing. They're having a good time.
He's another pro.
Fucking Christ. Yeah, he's a pro. And she brings him up to you and just, oh, Xiao Fei. Don't worry about this guy. He's just another pro. He's from out of town. He showed me his credentials. He's all good.
Hi, I'm Xiao Fei.
Well, and he's, hey kid, Outlander. Yeah. Hey.
It's like Panda met him, 2 weeks ago?
I know.
Yeah, in the other game.
He just looks over you. You're that kid who won the sports festival.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's me.
Nice. We even watched that back home. So I saw that. You did a good job.
Where you from?
America.
Oh,
Pretty far off.
that explains the accent.
Yeah.
I got some friends who are American. Not South Dakotan. One's Texan.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other one just visits America. The other two just visit America. I just have one American friend.
Might be enough.
Oh yeah, she's plenty. She's great.
Good. You're on internship with Miss Joke?
Yeah. We've been having a great time.
All right. Well, keep your head on a swivel, kid. Things are ramping up, moving around in these parts. You should be safe. Everyone should be fine. No one need to worry about it. But head on a swivel.
Head on a swivel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he stands up, and it is at that point he starts walking away, maybe 5-10 feet away, and the huge gun on his back changes, and it reforms like a plasma almost, and it turns into just like a halberd. And he, God damn it! And he just keeps walking.
He's like Kite.
He's like Kite, and he keeps walking.
I'm gonna send Kite his way. I'm gonna send you so many emails, Outlander. You will be my friend.
But other than your casual encounter with that pro hero, not much happens. It's a good, safe, quiet patrol. Later that night, your phone blows up. Class 1A group chat starts with one text from Midoriya. You're the first to see it. It's a location ping in Tokyo. No, nothing to accompany it, just a location ping. It takes about a minute or two.
Where the what start?
And Mina just triple question mark. Sarah just lol w what? Kaminari just he's the first guy to be like, are you okay?
I rushed to Miss Joke.
And then they all just immediately start flooding in. Midoriya, are you fine? Guys, he's not answering his phone. Hey, who's in Tokyo? And they're just who's the last person who talked to him? And everyone in class.
Yeah.
There are a couple. Do you want to roll the sense motive check?
Absolutely. 19.
There are a couple of
I'm sorry,
people
20.
who do not engage at all with this text conversation right now.
Who?
Obviously Midoriya,
Mm-hmm.
Ida,
Mm-hmm.
Todoroki,
Yeah.
Kite.
Hey.
He's just Kite.
Yeah, that's pretty expected.
Literally, even the quiet boys.
Even Shoji and everyone.
Even Tokoyami and Aoyama
Yeah.
chime in. Everyone, just those four, they don't say shit. Ida, he's a vice rep. He's a reliable lieutenant, second in command, and you go get your mentor immediately.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Something's going wrong with my friends in Tokyo. My friend just pinged his location. He might be out on patrol and alone. What do we do?
Okay, he just sent the location to you. Who else did he send it to?
Everybody in the group chat.
Your whole class. Responsible. Is Aizawa in that group chat?
Is he? No.
Not in that one.
No.
I immediately just
Yeah. You just immediately call Aizawa.
Yeah.
Okay, you do that. Aizawa eventually picks up on the other end. Xiao Fei.
Aizawa, I think Midoriya's in trouble. He just dropped his location in our class group chat. He's in Tokyo.
And I give the street crossing.
Ida's not responding. Ida's always super responsible. Todoroki's not responding. Kite's not responding, but I expected that. I don't know if something's going on or if maybe he just got lost on patrol or was looking at his GPS and flubbed, but he's not answering.
He recovered faster than in canon in our run. In canon, he would not be doing hero work at this time.
Yeah.
But on our run, he is now physically capable. If I roll an 11 or a 12, he is in Tokyo.
Heyo. 5. He ain't there.
He just... Xiao Fei, calm down. I understand your concern. I'm going to immediately dispatch aid.
Okay, thank you.
You share the location? He just tells you?
Yeah.
Thank you for your diligence in informing me of the situation.
Of course.
The call ends there.
Yeah.
He contacts pros in the area.
Reinforcements. Fuck them up.
Yeah, that's a difference. Endeavor won't be the first pro to the scene.
Stain gon' die.
That was inevitable. Endeavor will not be the first pro to the scene.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You just
Stream doesn't understand the change that's going to wrought. I understand a little bit.
anyone who's read the manga might have a tiny inkling, just a
Yeah.
bit. Fuck. Okay, sorry. Give me a second. I just have to recalibrate my brain real quick. Okay. But other than that, Friday night, it goes by. Mina texts you, and she asks, "Do you think our friends are okay?" Triple question mark. Like the emoji, it's not crying, but it's just like the eyes are downturned, the mouth is downturned.
Pros are going to check up on him. Don't worry about it. Everything's going to be great.
She texts back, thumbs up. Just a thumbs up emoji. Saturday morning.
Hear of the news.
You get a check-in text early from Tenya Ida. You personally get one. He just says, "Class Representative Xiao Fei, thank you for your diligence and your swiftness in response. You are truly a great leader and friend." And that's all he says.
Christ almighty, man, are you okay?
He texts back, "I am all right. I will live.
We'll live. What happened? What?
Our friends are intact and secure."
Intact? Was there any other option? Ida, what the fuck, man?
He just texts back, "I will inform you of the situation when it is appropriate. There is no need to worry." Do you trust Ida when he says there's no need to worry?
No.
Fuck. Okay.
No. Xiao's freaking out.
Mm-hmm. Ida's freaking out too.
I scour through news.
You find it about an hour after that text. The hero killer Stain was apprehended in Hosu, Tokyo last night.
At the junction of...
At the junction.
Yeah.
At that address.
Ida's probably not allowed to tell anybody about this.
He was intercepted by the pro hero who goes by the name of Kami.
Yeah.
He's a local Tokyo hero. He's pretty well regarded. He's top 20.
Good martialist guy, right?
No.
What does he do?
He is an angel. Like he
that's right.
transforms temporarily
Yeah.
into like an angel.
It's that Dr. Manhattan motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking sweet dude. He showed up. You're welcome, Ida.
Apparently, there were
Twat waffle.
hero interns on site. They don't say what school from, but you know.
I know. Interns, plural. My friends are intact.
The pro hero native was severely injured, but is expected to recover without any difficulty. All other heroes involved are uninjured. The hero killer Stain has been apprehended.
Yo. I'm surprised Manhattan didn't blood mist him. Do him like Rorschach. Any hoser.
Fuck.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. That's what I spend my morning doing, is researching that event in the computer lab. Having heart palpitations every now and again.
Saturday's the last day, by the way.
Yeah,
There's no patrol.
no patrol.
Today is the day
Assessment
for
day.
assessment and review. Any last minute training if necessary. Gonna just kind of relax today.
No, I'm not relaxing at all.
Well, this joke's gonna try.
Yeah.
She comes out, you guys have breakfast, the ladies are there, but two of them do have to leave for their patrol. And you're hanging out, and she just asks you, as she just sits down next to you, any news?
Yeah.
Everyone alright?
Luckily, I mean, you don't understand. Really luckily.
And I slide the news article over.
That's the junction.
And she just... That was them?
That was them.
No, I saw this article. Okay. Your friends are really lucky.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, really unlucky to be there, but really, really lucky.
I'm still super worried that they might be injured, though. Ida texted me this morning. He was using words like, "We are intact." And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean, man? What's the other option?
According to this article, they should be relatively uninjured.
Yeah, relatively. People keep using those words, man. That's what's freaking me out.
I'm sure they'll be alright, Xiao Fei.
That's what Ida was freaking out about. The hero killer got Ida's brother. Ida tracked him down.
And there's just like this shadow of realization that kind of passes over her face. Ingenium.
Yeah. Yep.
Ida. Tensei Ida. I knew him. I know him. He's alive. I knew him as a hero. I
Yeah.
didn't know him personally.
I read the article. I talked to Ida just before we left for internships about it, just ever so slightly. He had a plan. He was going to do something stupid. I told him not to. I didn't tell any teachers. I could have told Aizawa. He could have just put a stop to it immediately.
She just kind of sits there thinking long and hard about it. Hindsight. You know, it's...
Scary as fuck.
I mean, it's
Super scary.
it's good that we learn, but it feels so punishing sometimes, you know? That we can look back at things we've already done and realize our mistakes. And it's good to learn from them, but it hurts. This isn't your responsibility. Your friend made a choice. Did he tell you he was gonna hunt the hero killer?
No. He just, I heard about his brother, I read the article, and, he'd been acting strange, and then he was very quick with his pick with internships, but shit, man, I was too, and then I talked to him, and he was like, yeah, I just need to do some things and get this internship done, and then everything's gonna be alright, and I didn't read into it at all, I was just like, yeah, bro, cool.
Xiao Fei, that's not your fault. Your friend made a choice, and you're not accountable for that.
Yeah, but it's frightening.
It is frightening, and it's okay to feel scared. I know it's little relief, but I'm sure your friends are alright. Would he lie to you?
So. Well, he definitely wasn't a truther.
Well, got me there. Still, they got out. They're alive. According to the media, they should be fine.
Yeah.
Kami is a very powerful, swift response specialist.
You're telling me.
I'm sure everything's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, everything's gonna be okay.
And if you need to talk to them at any time today we're just doing some review, so feel free to shoot them texts. It's okay.
Okay.
But, otherwise, try to
Focus.
give me some of your attention. You're not going to
Focus.
see me much
Yeah.
longer.
Time to focus.
Mm-hmm. What are Xiao Fei's thoughts on his internship so far?
Oh, he's loved it.
Okay.
It's been wonderful. All the people are so nice. There's never been this many people nice to Xiao before.
You
Especially
right.
just randos.
Random people. Love the chicken.
Yeah.
Good. Well, in terms of everything that you've learned, your ability to perhaps maybe start developing some flight.
Yeah, I guess I never really thought of quirks as something you could develop.
Oh, well, it's like any other muscle in your body, right? I mean, you can develop your muscles with continuous efforts, dedication, and, well, a lot of stress testing, right?
Yeah, okay.
Quirks are
That's
just
what we're talking about.
another muscle, but they're a muscle in our brain, or maybe a muscle in your body, or just
Yeah.
something else.
And they all taste like chicken.
Maybe they do. Still, you did a good job. All things considered.
Thank you.
You're training out in the cold. You threw a tree. I think we made some, I think we made some progress up here.
Yeah.
You figured out how to,
I'm gonna have to start thinking about myself.
how to think about how your friends make you feel instead of how you make your friends feel.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
I will tell you, Ian, because this can now become something you train permanently in the future. You cannot do that if you're under the effects of any morale or emotion effects. If you are enraged, if you are afraid,
Right.
or if you have any mind effects, you can't do it.
Obviously.
Normal shit will still work, but that won't. Cool. And that aside, the flight feathers, right?
Yeah.
You were
Oh
incredible.
my god. I might be able to fly someday. Like, actually.
I'm pretty certain you're going to be able to fly someday.
My dream's not dead.
Besides, look how far you flew just here in the gym with a 10-foot boost.
Yeah. It was
I bet
awesome.
when you go off the roof at UA, you're gonna go really far.
I might be able to make it to the wall.
But like the barrier,
Yeah.
maybe don't do that.
Well, why?
Because the UA barrier is sensitive.
Oh.
And you have your student, you have a student pass, and so they'll scan you when you go through the gate. I just wouldn't try going over the wall,
Well, it's a good thing I didn't make it last time.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Let's not do that. Maybe just go around campus, right?
Yeah.
It's a big campus.
It's a big campus. Lots of circles.
Mm-hmm. Fuck. Oh, God.
It's a good warning to have.
It's a great warning to have. You can now fall with style.
I can fall with style.
Your
buzz.
Yeah. Your gliding before you could easily do. I think it was 4-to-1 ratio, right? 4 feet traveled horizontally
like
per 1 foot vertical.
Yeah.
It's going to be greatly increased now, and you just have to test out the limits to really figure out how far.
Hell yeah.
So, that's good.
All the good stuff.
And she asks you one more time. So, before we get going to lunch and, keep our day rolling.
Yeah?
Big guy. Big Xiao, right?
Yeah, Big Xiao.
Do you feel like you guys are different people? You talked about him like he is.
I guess so. Yeah, I don't spend a whole lot of time thinking about it, but we act kind of different and talk different and, Big Xiao likes hanging out with different people sometimes.
All right. Well, if you're going to think of him as a different guy, then, like you said, middle ground, common ground. Try to find something that he likes or something that you like that you know the other one could get into.
Yeah.
The stronger connection you can make with your other consciousness, well, the stronger your quirk's going to be. The better you'll be able to transform, the more memory you might be able to retain. the more power you might be able to generate. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. You know, the weirdest thing, I used to get all my memories back all the time when I transformed. You know, they come a little slow, but they'd always come back. And now sometimes it's just like, nothing.
When did that start?
Right around Sports Festival.
Just like the flight feathers. It's probably just a growing thing.
Yeah,
People change when they grow up.
could be.
Things that were normal are different or gone entirely.
Yeah.
Quirks are just another part of us, and they'll change too.
And I'm one of the tall guys in class.
You are the tall guy. The tall guy, right?
Yeah, like the tall guy.
You're taller than all your teachers except for Cementos and All Might.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the tall guy.
Besides, nothing wrong with being a small guy anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, look at your principal, Nezu. He's renowned worldwide, generally, you know, adorable, if just a little bit unsettling, but I don't think it's anything to do with the fact that he's small. And, I mean, he's a genius, he's likable, nothing wrong with any of
Yeah,
that.
he's great. So much fun.
Lunch. Do you have anything you want to talk to her about? Any other questions? Any other concerns? Any last minute training?
Yeah, I'll do some last minute training.
Fuck yeah.
Absolutely.
What do you want to do?
Big Xiao needs to get down on this inner strength, build, and height.
Good. Okay, let's try it. Roll.
Charisma 17.
17.
17.
Awesome. You build hype. Roll a hype check.
Yeah. 22.
You're big right now, right?
Yeah. Flex.
22. 4 points.
4 points.
You are
I'm getting this down.
full of emotion. But you feel just a little bit of, not turmoil, that's too strong, but the idea of turmoil, just a little bit of discord. There's something in there, just that feeling, this little feeling that's just kind of tugging at the back. Big Xiao is it's just a little feeling of bad. It's just a bad feeling.
Who feels?
But the rest of it's fine. It's like, you know, well outweighed. 4 points.
4 points.
You feel strong. You are surging with power, and you know it's working because there's not even 4 people in the room.
Yeah. Yeah. Start doing real damage to training dummies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just continue on with that.
That is becoming solid. It's not
Yeah.
consistent, but it's solid.
Yeah.
It's only consistent right now because you're rolling like a fucking god.
I know. I'm doing well. Rolling good. Except for thy intelligence checks. Can't remember shit. Can't make connections. Innocent boy.
Okay. Last thing before you leave, Miss Joke tells you there was something I told you I would try to help you with before you leave.
Yeah?
Xiao Fei, is it fair to assess that you might have some tiny little itty bitty just confidence problems here and there?
Yeah?
Okay.
How'd you know?
From how you behave, from how you talk about yourself and the big guy, from how you talk about relationships and you know, worth. I understand you're a great friend, right? Like everything I've heard,
I try to be, yeah.
everything I've heard, all of the reactions I saw, all of your friends at Sports Festival, and from what Aizawa told me about you, you're a great leader to your team. And besides, all of that, that's very nice, and anyone can say things like that. Objectively, you won the UA Sports Festival. It's not the Olympics. But that's the second largest quirk-based competition in the world.
Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it?
If you go out there thinking about your own self-image, not how you make your friends feel or how they make you feel, but how you make you feel. If you can go out there and draw power from that and project that feeling onto your enemies, they'll never stand a chance. Emotion-based quirks are weird, they're finicky, they're inconsistent. I get it. Mine's just another one of them. But I just know it. You are incredible. And if you can get that in your own head, you can get that in the bad guys' heads. And then there's no stopping you. Not from there.
You really mean it?
I mean it.
I'm so glad I don't have tear ducts.
Well, I do. Come here, kid.
Bounces. Yeah.
Gives just like the little one-arm hug. Gives you the little head ruffle.
I always love the ruffles.
I'm gonna hit the hay. Tomorrow morning, we get a little time, get some breakfast, play some Trivial Pursuit, or
Yeah,
do some Hero Law flashcards. I don't care.
I'd love to.
Because you've had great progress, and I'm proud of you. I'm gonna make sure to tell Aizawa all the good stuff you did this week.
Oh.
And then at noon, take you back to the bus station, and, well, that'll be goodbye. Just 30 minutes after that, I've got to get back to my school and say hi to my students.
It was so good.
Damn shame. Could have been one of mine, Xiao Fei. Could have been one of mine.
Thoughts like seriously seeping into his head now. Wait, like really?
If it's between you having your favorite teacher or your
Kite
brother.
having his favorite, yeah.
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 Saturday goes. I need you to roll D12 for me.
D12. 9.
9. Delightful. Absolutely delightful. Yeah. Sunday morning. Breakfast.
Sunday.
Fun. What? Board games, flashcards, more training.
Board games.
Board games. More Trivial Pursuit.
Yeah.
You get a text. Sunday morning.
Who?
Yeah. Did you get a text back? It's Todoroki. Weird. Like, you personally, you don't
Yeah.
you don't have his number. Or no, you probably have his name in your phone now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've got all the.
Even if he didn't have yours, but you have his, he has it now. And he texts you. We are all right. No one is seriously injured. We'll all be back at UA and smiling as classmates shortly.
Can't wait to see you, buddy.
I thought I would send you this text because Tenya Ida and Izuku Midoriya are hysterical and very poor at communicating.
That's absolutely true. I appreciate it. You have no idea how much that's calmed me down.
And I just text you back, glad to be of service, class rep. That's all I get. Fucking Todoroki.
Xiao's thoughts on Todoroki change wildly.
I know. I know.
Yeah.
Todoroki's thoughts change wildly.
Yeah.
In general.
Yeah. He has his moment.
Does he?
Well, he has a moment.
He has a moment.
There's a hell of a moment. He's gonna have some more moments.
Things change, my friends. Don't expect your mom's My Hero Academia, because this ain't it. It's mine. All ours. And we're madmen. Nuts. Actual almonds, the lot of us.
I prefer Brazil.
Brazil. Noon comes around.
No!
You head to the train station. And it comes time to say goodbye to Emi Fukudake.
Yeah.
I think it's her name.
Something like that.
It's the last name I fucked up if I did. Miss Joke. She goes to shake your tiny hand. Her 3 sidekicks are there. Misstep, mislead, mistake.
Yeah.
And she asks if you want to take a picture with all of them before you go. 'Cause
Yes.
You seem to love those.
I love selfies.
You take a picture with all of them.
Yeah.
You take one, it's normal. Take the next one. Mistake looks like buff you. It's fucking weird. There are 2 buff yous, or is it just 1 you and then 1 buff you?
It's 1 me, then 1 buff me, and then 2 buff me.
Oh my god. Don't never explain
just-
that.
Yeah.
Never explain that.
Yeah.
Just let people wonder.
They're gonna get posted right underneath my Miss Joke poster. I'm gonna print them out.
And before you leave, Misstep kind of leans in. She's like, by the way, your friend, he has those posters, right? I heard you talking the other night.
Yeah, Kite.
Emmy has the same posters upstairs. I mean, I think they're like better quality, but you hear the sound. The train is getting ready to leave in a minute or 2. You gotta go.
You're a saint for that information.
You know how to contact the Xiao Fei. And Misstep steps back.
The devious plans begin.
Miss Joke waves goodbye, and she bows to you, a good, deep bow. Whenever you guys end up doing your work studies, no guarantee I'll be free, but if I am, you're always welcome to come around here, Xiao Fei.
What's a work study?
You'll find out.
I can't wait. It's gonna be awesome.
Just don't bug Shota too much about... And the door closes.
I'll say hi for you.
Yeah, like yelling at the window. Tell Shota. And it's
She
like,
nods. I know. And the train, you hear the last boarding call as the other doors are shutting and you need to go get your seat.
Yeah. Go bounce.
And the train leaves. You do not see the shadowy figure who stands on the other side of the train platform from your teacher as your train pulls away. The man, tall, large, in a black, just like hoodie with the hood up, who
Nothing.
watches the train as it goes past, grits his teeth in a grimace, and walks away, spurs clicking. You do not see that man.
Nope.
And you head back to Shizuoka, back to
Busy texting my
UA,
friends.
back home to your friends who you're so ready to meet. So many texts about so much fun had. But
Yeah.
the stories are always better in person.
So many oddly worded texts to women. Why did I say that?
What? Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah. And a couple friends you need to talk to, people you care about, people you're concerned for,
Yeah.
people you're very confused about.
I gotta give Ida some karate chops like I'm him. Right on the head.
You get recognition on the train, and it literally feeds you, it sustains you, and it gives you power. And you coast that power all the way home.
Living the high life.
Thank you for playing. You get a +1 bonus to fame.
Fuck, okay. Fame. 21. Fame. Fantastic.
You officially have like the, what is it? Is it the student thing, right?
Intense student.
Intense student, you have that for Arcana.
Got that for Arcana.
And if you need to at any point, you can take any prestige abilities that qualify as part of Miss Joke's agency. So I think
I
like the
will
ones
be-
that are based on organizations.
Yeah. Initiate and everything like that. I
Initiate,
will be
you take
taking
those
very
from her?
soon. Yes. Well, I'll be taking them now. Just we won't worry about that on stream because I want to get to bed. It's waiting. I gotta be up at work tomorrow because I'm fully employed.
Thanks for playing, Ian. Thanks for watching,
Hey.
guys. It's been great. It's been a long stream. Thank you for sticking with us the whole time. 5.5 hours. It's a good one. I'll see you next week, and we'll see you Wednesday night. Good night, you lovely people. Good night.